Is that the new book? That's it. I have two or three. I used to get that.
So I don't know the answer to the
I figured that out.
Okay. Oh, it's streaming.
Oh, it's like is this a customer? Like a customer?
Mary made him actually.
Oh, she did?
She did for some previous
I
regatta.
see the little glass bottles. It's actually really cute.
Yeah.
I love it.
Well, apparently John should be here soon.
That's a cool name.
Yeah.
Very Austin-esque. I need to clean my shoes.
Yeah, we have the shoe cleaning stuff. Yeah.
It was so unnecessary of a purchase, but I ended up loving it.
Yeah. But we got more money, so. I saw Lucy sailing with Elsa.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. So I don't know what fleet they were for, but
Okay.
I thought it was interesting. It makes sense. She just graduated from MIT last semester. So she's, I guess, here maybe working now or something.
Right. Cool.
She did engineering, didn't she, Lucy? I'm pretty sure.
I think so, but I don't.
I don't know if it was mechanical. I can't remember. I'll ask her.
Yeah, I don't really know.
I just signed in.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember how to find.
Can you just look up yourself? Look up AYC Fund.
What I was searching for.
Oh, yeah. Exactly. That's a good point.
If you're up here together, then we'll watch the right thing.
Yeah.
They do like underwater interviews and stuff. Yeah. There you go. In the past, they've done like underwater interviews and stuff.
Oh, it's your laptop camera. I was like, I'm seeing you from the side, but like I'm on your side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All up in the hill country.
It's a hatch.
Phone, phone, phone. Phone, phone, phone. Feel free to. Yeah, you can take it down.
ready for the racing, and Kirk Livingston is in Australia and New Zealand. Not at the same time, but anyway, and Kirk Livingston is in Australia and New Zealand.
Sorry. It's like, hey, there we go.
That was too weird. Okay, the AYC Fund has a 501c3 called the Road Amateur Sailing Association that people can make donations to, and that's what we're raising funds for. And it goes towards things like people competing in the Swiss Cup for the juniors. We've got the Resolute Cup team for adults. We're sending a laser, helping her get to the Laser Worlds. So, and then Bill Records is going to come say a little bit about what he knows what the fund has done for sailing for Australians too.
Okay, a few years back when I got on the board, the junior program had 2 skiffs with the water line about 4 or 5. And if you used them in any kind of ways, they swamped. And we were actually rescuing our coach with an option. But we didn't have a coach, and the first road around we got that I attended, we just got hammered. And so I went to the next board meeting and suggested hiring a coach, and they looked at me like I had 2 heads. And so I was very dejected, and I came home, and that night I got a call from Scott Young. But if you don't know Scott Young, he's our world-class sailor, and he was the head of the AYC Fund back then. And he said, look, we'll put up the seat money to hire a coach. So he did, and we hired Barrett Fontenay, son of famous sailor and sailmaker, Harley Fontenay. And it took off. And eventually it sustained itself, and the junior program just grew exponentially. And the AYC came out of the blue and bought us a rib because we were swamping those skiffs all the time. And as you know, using a chase boat for coaching is not a good idea. Someone said it's like their mothers do it. You have to start turning at about half a mile before you want to turn. And they're dangerous to be rescued. So every year at this time, people call me, what is the AYC Fund? What is the AYC Fund? Well, they do a lot of things. They did the canopy out there to protect our little ones from getting skin cancer. And they've done a lot of things through the years. And as long as I've been in this club, we've never assessed the membership for anything. Whenever we need to do something big, they step up. So if you have kids in the junior program, give till it hurts because it really wins in the long run. Thank you.
A couple of other things before I turn it over to our MC. You'll see that there's a little boat with a cover on it down there that's sitting there. And that's a pelican that was made by James Land. He built it himself. And he is, the AYC Fund is trying to auction it off for the money to go to the AYC Fund. So if you're interested in a little boat, we're going to put the sales up later, hopefully when it's not raining, so you can see what it looks like. We have a silent auction sheet out here, so please bid on it. Starts at $1,000. Yeah, $1,000. I don't know. But there are pictures somewhere. Anyway, there's that. And then just as a reminder, the change of how the games are going to work this afternoon. Instead of getting tokens for winning your games, you're buying wristbands to play the games. So, and that money goes towards the fleet you designate. So that's how that's going to work. And now I'm going to turn it over to Jeff Rock, who's going to be our MC for the Calcutta, and he's going to talk about our chains and how that all works.
Right. Okay, everybody say thank you, Karen. All right, today's going to be a super fun day. We have so much stuff planned. There's going to be, after the racing, a bunch of games with all the kids and adults participating, which counts towards the overall AYC, the Fleet 2025 Fleet Fun Challenge. And those points will count, and then there's a great barbecue provided by Helvetica. We're always grateful for that. But first is the racing. We all know what that looks like. We have 11 fleets, 11 boats. don't know how many races there are going to be. We're going to accomplish 3 things right now. One, we're going to talk about what the Calcutta is, and then we're going to introduce each team, and each team is going to come up and draw votes. We're going to do a random assignment of votes. So a lot of us have seen that Calcutta. Some of us haven't. What's happening, it can be a little confusing when you first hear it, is you're effectively buying the ability to bet on any team. Doesn't matter if it's your team or not. You could be the Melgis fleet, but you think the J80 fleet has a pretty good chance, so you're buying a bet for the J80 fleet's money. And the way it works is, well, not all the money, but all the votes, there's sign sheets over here, 11 fleets. The winning bid maybe is $350 for Nicholas Brew and Sarah Hunter. That money and the other money and all the 11 votes money is packed into one pot. And if you won the bid for that vote, and that vote wins, you get 50% of the whole pot to your fleet. And if you bought the Melgis 15 fleet, and you bought the Sunfish boat, and the Sunfish boat places second, you get 30% of the whole pot towards your fleet. And the third place boat gets 20% of the pot. So, what we're going to do now is, once we introduce everybody, there's a silent auction going on. People have already bid. I think the J80 fleet is leading the bidding. That's followed closely by the Melgis 15 fleet. And in about 20 minutes, I think about 12:10, if there are some top votes that look pretty contentious, we'll do a live auction for those votes. Any questions on the Calcutta? Got it? All right, let's introduce our teams. First is the ensign fleet. When I say stand up and stand a representative real quick, we're going to draw those. So for the ensign fleet, Abe Gamble and Ann Morley. Now, Ann's a former Commodore, and Abe is one of our more able. That was not a that just happened. Junior sailors. And they're going to be fast. Just pick one, the other figure out. And then tell them your vote. Well, all right. Next up for the J22, J24, J70 combined here is Nicholas Drew and Sarah Hunter Nicholas. Who are up here and sailing with Sarah, who sailed with Linda quite a bit, is really active in our adult sail training program. So this is an experienced team. 5. Next up, sailing for J80, the, honestly, objectively, the most beautiful pair here. Lucy Brock and Elsa Brock. These are my daughters, and Lucy is just graduated from collegiate sailing, and her sister is on her trajectory up in youth sailing. What boat? 8. That's going to be a fast one. Next up for lasers, the pair of David and Gregono. David has been sailing forever, and his daughter Sonia is literally one of the best crews at AYC. 17. Next up for Pearson 26s, Sasha Scoggin and Quinn Rollins. These crews live on these boats all summer. They probably had more time in 420s than the rest of us combined. So this is going to be a fast pair. 16, all right. Next up for PHR, F. Robert Bennett and Camille Bennett, another father of both studios here with 20 sailors. Robert is our time sail training commander, and his daughter is going to be an awesome. What is she driving or are you driving? That matters. Robert. Number 9. Next up, are they here? I haven't seen Wyatt and Lolly. Wyatt Bromberg and Lolly Brandoff are maybe our lightest combination. For the road runners, I'm going to drop for them. Everybody knows Wyatt Bromberg and Lolly has been crewing for a few years now. They're going to be fast, and they got number 1. Ooh. Next up, another handsome pair finale for the Sunfish, Calvin and Jackson Brock. Another 2 Brock kids, they're going to be fast. And they're identical twins, so they can swap sticker and crew back a little. 3. Who is trying? Who's trying? Calvin will be driving. All right, then we'll put Lucy.
If we swap, you're not going to be able to tell.
That's right. Mopti Hall, sailing at Mobile is Dom, Yomi, and Riemann Nanaparani. Riemann is on the U.S. sailing team, and Dom is a recent graduate of Wentworth Institute. So these are both college sailors, so they know how to get in the year end. Nanapanini. Number 4. Next up, for the University of Texas, Dennis Kazishian and Martin Corella, both student leaders on the UT sailing team, both fast, and they don't look hungover. I think we're going to be okay. Number 2, and last but certainly not least, another surefire vet sailing for another team, and another father. Here, I almost said daughter, it's the messenger, but no. Father-son pair, Teddy and Harry Ray. Number 10. Okay, we have about 15 minutes to smack. Go over and check out the silent auction. Bid on the boat you think is going to win. There's a lot of really good deals over there. In about 15 minutes, if there's boats that have a lot of bids, we'll do a live auction on those boats.
Bloody Mary and Wilson.
He's got me live streaming right all of it.
The Calcutta, I've been told, not only all the bids that have won, which right now is something about $2,000, there's also a seat of $1,650. So the total pot can be pretty large, and 50% of that has in fact put over the overall standings and caused the winners to slip in previous years. So it can matter. It's a lot of money up for grabs. It's a pretty low buy-in, honestly. Pretty good return on investment. All right, guys, thanks. you want to come up and outbid, now is the last chance. So winning for the Melders 15, no, excuse me. Yeah, that's right. So the Melders 15 fleet via Kirk Livingston has won Tom and Rima, who are sailing for, Jay, right. So Melders 15, multiple. So anyway, Melders 15 has won Tom and Rima. Give them a round of applause. Oh my gosh, Melders has put down the bucks because they also won Wyatt and Falca. Well, they're spreading their bets. Oh, Melders 15 got outbid by the Roadrunner fleet for Calvin and Jackson Brock. If it wasn't Roadrunner, I'd buy this right now. But Roadrunner already won it, and I'd buy for the Roadrunner, so I'm gonna leave it. We got a deal. All right, the Roadrunners also have won Nicholas and Sarah Hunter. Nice job. The Pearson fleet with a last-minute snipe have won Dennis Kanazishian and Mark Thorella. And now we're going to get to, I'm going to go ahead and ask for these. If you choose outbid, just so you know who's left, there's David Gargone, Sonia, Robert Bennett Camille, Abe and Ann, Sasha Quinn, Lucy Elson, and Teddy and Harry. So, actually I'm not going to do that with all these. So for the Edison fleet has won David and Sonia Gregano with a pretty high bid, which you're not going to win outbid. We're going to let them have it. Way to go, guys. Give the Edison fleet a round of applause. The Pearson fleet also spreading their money has won Robert and Camille Bennett. And the Ensign fleet has won Abe and Ann Morley. All right, now we're going to solicit bids. For $300, the Pearson fleet has bought Sasha, Sagan, and Quinn Ross. And this is your last chance. It's a good bid, and we should actually say the total money now is over $3,600. So you're buying a chance right now to get 50% of that towards your fleet. So this is it going once for Sasha, Sagan, and Quinn Ross. The Pearsons have them for $300. Do I hear any bids? Going once, going twice? Sold to the Pearson fleet for $300. Sasha and Quinn, give a round of applause. And now there's only two left. It's the Teddy and Harry Ray team versus the Lisa and Elsa Brock team. Both are at $300. The Pearsons have won Teddy and Harry for $300. And this, wait, for which one? Okay, so we're now at $350 for Teddy and Harry. Do I hear more than $350 for Teddy and Harry? Going once? Going twice? The Melders have outbid the Pearsons for Teddy and Harry at $350. And last up right now, the J80s. I should just take it, because I'm in a J80 fleet too. The J80s have won Lucy and Elsa Brock for $300. Do I hear a bid for Lucy and Elsa at $300?
$350 for the Pearson fleet.
$350. I got $350 for Lucy and Elsa for the Pearson fleet. $400 for the J80 fleet on Lucy and Elsa Brock. For which fleet? Thank goodness, because I was going to do it better. You can also combine your money. So if anyone wants to add to that bid, you can combine your money. That's a legal thing. But right now, $400 for Lucy and Elsa Brock for the JD fleet. Do I hear a bid? Going once. Going twice. So, oh! $450? Do I hear a cover from the Pearsons or for the J80s? Oh, I hear a combination.
Okay, Dave. I'll combine with you guys if you all get good.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
$650 for the Ensign fleet. I'll give you $100.
Wait, sorry, you're not.
There's 650, you said 600, I'll give you $1. Oh. Yeah, sure. $700 for the Lucy also plea for the baby. Where's 700? 750. We're still doing that. We got some time. $800 for the Lucy LCT. That's what my 100. Going once. Going twice. Sold to the Jamie quickly guarantee, but I think since there's money floating around, the Harry Reid team went too cheap. I think they're worth more than 350. I do. So I hear 400 from the Ensigns, because right now Teddy took it for the Melvins team, for the Harry and the Teddy team. It's a good bet. It's an easy bet. 400 today, you know, it's a big return on your investment.
Now we go 400.
400. 400 for the Ensign. 400 for the Ensign fleet. Teddy, you gonna top that?
450 for the Pearson, please.
450 for the Pearson.
500.
500 for the Pearson fleet. Let's go. Do I hear 500? Pearsons? Ensigns? Do I hear 550? 550 for the Harry Ensign, or the Harry Reid team. All right, the bid's at 550. Do I hear 600? 600 for the The next bid is 650. Do we hear 650? Sold to 600 for the number 15 team. All right, guys, thank you all for your contributions. Remember, everything today is going towards helping not just AYC juniors, not just AYC national sailors, AYC ground, everything at AYC. So it all goes to helping the present and future celebration. Skippers meetings at 12:30, racing starts at 1:30, and we have one quick announcement.
Hey, real quick, while I have your attention. At the outset, Karen had mentioned the 12-foot Pelican dinghy, which is right out there with the cover on, as something being available for auction. You just heard a whole bunch of numbers being thrown around. I heard like at least $600 being thrown around just to bet on a 420 race. For literally less than double that, you can have a boat. So, because we can't put the cover, like, we're not taking the cover off the sails and half because of the weather. Okay. I do have a couple of photos that I'm put on the table over there, but the $1,000 minimum bid includes the boat, dolly jacks, and auxiliary equipment. It's a really cool boat that AYC member James Bland built himself. So again, $1,000, and since you see a lot of teaming up going on in some of these auctions already, no reason why 2, 3 of you can't go and bid on a boat and walk away with a boat for less than $1,000, or maybe a little more, and all the proceeds, 100% of the proceeds will go to the AYC Fund. So minimum bid starts at $1,000, and it will be going until the end of the day today, right? All right, so come look at the pictures. There's a sign-up sheet over here. Don't forget to bid. Minimum bid's at $1,000.
We are here at the rigging dock. Complete challenge as the 420s are getting put into the water. Last stages of rigging are happening. See if we can... Here's Ryan. He's going to be driving us. You're on TV. Say hi. We have a northerly wind. The boats are against the dock. Where's your crew? Where's your crew? You're on video.
She's getting her sunglasses.
Oh yeah, I forgot those too.
We're gonna be so fast.
Yeah. Yeah, gotta be.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gotta be aerodynamic.
So there you go.
Yeah, that's what I just forgot. It might get sunny. We'll see. Definitely drizzling right now. We're gonna take a video behind Bill doing a photo. Who you guys represented today?
We're all gonna represent fun.
Fun, nice. Boat 17, all about the fun. All right. Sweet. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I'm gonna be out there commentating. I'll be taking interviews and stuff for the race. Yeah. Yep. All right. Good luck out there. Yep. There's Jeff.
Let's go.
Jeff and his compliment sandwiches.
We got wind. It's gonna be great.
Yeah.
You need to trim in your mane a little more.
I don't know who he's talking to. There's no boats with any sails
It's
up
universal.
right now.
Even mane on. It's gonna be a great day. We have breeze and it's not hot.
Yes, it's not hot.
It's gonna be great.
Yeah, it is. What's the forecast today?
It's this. It's a little. This is supposed to burn off in like half an hour, and hopefully the wind will stay. If it gets a little warmer and the wind and the rain goes away, we might get the wind down a little bit. We think it's gonna stay. It's gonna breeze for the whole afternoon.
All right, so shouldn't have to have the E flag up.
Let's hope.
Yeah.
Let's hope.
The E flag, for anybody that didn't read the sailing instructions, and I'm getting the second hand, means unlimited. What is it? Water dynamics? What's it? Unlimited height dynamics. Yeah, you can kinetics, unlimited kinetics. So you can use your rudder and rock the boat and all that stuff. That's for the light winds. Wave hi, Amy. You're on video. We're gonna be on the rib together. We were racing in Moonburn last night together. Got a bullet in the PHRFB fleet. All right, there's one of the bots. There's the signal boat. All right, things are getting set up. We got at least 4 boats out there right now, and I think I spot 6 or 7 in here. I gotta say, I'm really happy it's not sunny. Comes from a nice day. Nope. All right, watch 5 as it goes out. 5 is representing, I can't remember. I'm gonna transcribe that to paper. I have a photo of it. Who's all doing what? And here's the 2 boat behind them. I think 2 is gaining on 5 right now. And 5 has got they used out their sails and they're motoring off. Got the 8 and 9 next. I don't know if on the stream it's reversed. It is on my phone. That 9 looks a little funny while I'm looking at it. I don't know if we can do anything about that. Because they are heading to my right, but it looks like left on the camera. We will see. Do a little troubleshooting. The command center with Paul Carew might be able to do something about that, possibly. Or, nope, this is just start. We're back for the cameras. I'm just looking at the settings here. Oh, there's a camera setting. Oh, mirror my camera. Okay, there we go. That is not for the control room. That is for me. All right, so this, well, I don't quite have the angle on 16 to make it look like it's got a 16 on it, but there we go. Here's a 14. That looks like it says 14 on the video through my phone. Okay. Okay. And this is a very important part of the rigging situation, is getting the chase boats ready. Looks like we're airing up rib 2. And these guys are switching boats. It's inflatable for a reason. We are recording. Nice. Watch the splash. I was about to ask where your crew is. There he is. All right. Head over here. Here's the man behind all the microphone stuff. Unfortunately, we couldn't get mine to work, so I'm just on my phone. But this is going to pick up noise on the water. And you've been working at the Olympics, a few of them.
Right.
What was your favorite one?
Paris.
Paris. All right. Paris has ruined them. John, what's your last name again?
McCallum.
McCallum.
I'll be with your commentator, Jeff Brock.
Yes. Ryan, Amy, and myself will be on the other chase boat doing interviews and other commentating. And we're going to have a special guest commentator just a little later. He's big in the fundraising scene. I think everybody's going to know who he is, but that's all I'm going to do for your hints right now. He's going to be helicopter in. I'm going to go up into the pavilion. I haven't been up here for a little bit. Okay, got a good view of some boats out there. I don't know if I'm going to be able to zoom in. Put my things down. Hopefully, don't forget them over here. Let's see. I highly doubt I can see. Oh, I'm zooming in on my browser. I'm not zooming in on the actual screen. Nope, I don't think that's a thing. But you get the gist. There's a lake. There's AYC Point with some canopies up. Protect people from the sun if it eventually shows. Slash the rain. Unlike us on the boats, we are going to get drenched. Well, I mean, it's not that wet, let's be honest. All right, got some boats practicing some downwind stuff. There's a little puff there, right at this little green boat. I can't tell its number from here. Maybe if I put my glasses on. I think that's the 3, the one that's approaching the signal boat now. But the gust is definitely still here right in this line with this boat. Okay, just riding that. Oh, okay, and then we got a bot down here, bot set mark, and it looks like they're going to practice leeward rounding. I don't know where the spinnaker is. I took it down way early. I'm just joking. I don't think there's spinnakers on these. There's a whole group of boats over there. I guess they're practicing upwind, and now they're going downwind. Oh yeah, here's our downwind rounding. And there they go. Going back upwind. That is the 4 boat. All right, we got one rib going. Means I should probably head down there to get on the rib I'm going to be on. And last but not least, we have the 17 boat heading out. All right, so general conditions, I'd say this is about 7 knots. And, you know, there's streaks of puffs here and there, but I don't see any puffs right now. Yeah. As you can hear, we are. Minutes possible. Jeff, you're on video right now from the pavilion. I'm kind of done if you wanted to start, but you don't have to. Okay. All right, I'm going to fill some stuff in then. We'll see how that goes. Oh, it is not. 17 was not last but least. 12 is last to head out. Representing the ensign fleet, they are trying to miss this very end of the dock. They're going to make it? I think they will. Oh, yeah, there's some. And they're off. Oh, there is one more boat that has people near it with the cover still on. I don't want to make them any later than they are. They definitely look like they're going to go out. All right, we are still airing up this road, so not in danger of getting left on the dock yet. Okay, there's not a cover on this. You guys going out? You're on video. Which fleet are you representing? Nobody. They're going for fun. Are you going to play spoiler, or are you just going to practice out there? Oh, nice. Yeah. All right. Well, have fun out there. It's slightly puffy, but not too bad. Somebody took their rigging very seriously and brought a whole cart down. A rigid cart, too. Those things, wow. They're more rigid than our boats. All right, Levi. You're on video.
Awesome. Yeah, we're getting ready to go out. Today's good. There's good wind. Yeah. Should be a good race. It'll be fun. Yeah. It's a really good event.
Yeah. I forgot my hat, but I think I'll survive.
You'll be good.
Yeah. I got sunscreen, though.
Yeah.
Just in case.
That's the key. Hopefully you got your rain jacket. I get a little wet.
I didn't. I brought my whole Airstream. No rain jacket in sight. I checked the forecast for last night. I did not check the forecast for today.
All right, to leave. Is she worthy?
I suspect this is the last section of the boat getting aired up. Hey, yell at me when you need me. Which one are we going on? Oh, this one. Okay, we're not going. We're not on that one. We're on this one. Ready to go? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm live. Yeah. Amy's a new member. Her and Austin, their last name is Riggs. I got them confused in a group message when I messaged and Riggs as well. They haven't met yet, but they will. Yeah. All right. Do we need a push off or is it just motor off? Yeah. Amy, can I have you hold this?
Yeah.
Video me if I fall in.
Here you go.
There's the Rylander Pavilion. For those not familiar with the club, that's what I was up. part of it is just consuming this with salt water, because most of the time I'm on risk. Some kind of synapse in my brain. Back. All right, we got the windsock. Not totally, it's definitely not horizontal, and it's got a little lag in the bottom one. Got the canopy set up for spectating, so if you're a sub and you want to get closer to the action, pretty sure there's going to be a link. This is the secondary parking area here, and it's further up. So I think the signal boat was right about where the gangway was to go out to the docks July 3rd and before. Well, I guess for a week after. Oh, okay, we got boats. 10 and 17, neck and neck, heading downwind. 16 was like, oh. And these guys are. Inside. I don't know. That's a good question for our swimming. It's Untitled Chapter, 17 shot. Games before. Somebody's looking for black tape. There's a boat. Might as well. We're going to take lots of interviews. On our job. You're on camera, guys. Wave. Well, as soon as Jeff starts I'm going to write down which number is with which boat, because it's in a screenshot, but if I wanted to go to that screenshot, this video goes away. Okay, 10 and 17 are coming back upwind. I did not pay attention to what happened downwind at the mark. Oh, they're hiking out. Here we go. Oh, this is a good angle. Oh, 10. I don't know his name, but I have nicknamed him the Trash Talk Tissue. Oh, somebody. Don't know if you can hear that, but somebody got on our asking if they did a correct penalty. Our VHF is for the video parts. No, disturbing the race.
What radio, what do you want our phone?
Okay. First base. Okay. We could have 178, 169. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you want to go 78? I'll be on 69. I just asked them, but yeah. So that way you can coordinate race committee stuff. Okay, 78? Yeah. Yeah, that way we're available at everything. Looks like we got Jeff coming on in 2 minutes, and then I'm gonna I feel like my phone's more secure and I'm not going to drop it in the water and be able to end up interviews. There's the Pearson representation. It'll be on in 1 minute. We have more people. This is pretty good viewing spot. It's the inside.
One 2025 AYC Fleet Challenge, and we have breeze, and it is not. Look at north-ish breeze blowing. Wow, 8 with some gusts up to 9, even 10 maybe. It's a beautiful day with 11 boats representing all the fleets in the Austin Yacht Club. I talked to the race committee earlier. You can see upwind we have yellow windward marks, super short. Looks to be like maybe a 3 or 4 minute upwind. Then we're gonna have a triangle green mark in case he wants to run some triangles or Gold Cup courses. And then we have a pretty tight start finish line for 11 boats. With this breeze, we're gonna see some drift and we're gonna see some action down at the pin for sure with this tight finish line. We got 11 boats. We'll do our best to keep track, starting with boat 1 right off our bow, representing the Road Runners. We got Wyatt Romberg and Thalia Brandaw. These guys are experienced juniors. They ought to be a boat to watch. Next up, sailing right by them, is boat 9, representing the PHRF fleet, father-daughter combo. Robert Bennett and Camille, his daughter. Already warming up. I saw them chasing down some boats earlier, getting ready for an aggressive start. We're going to look for some aggressive action on these guys. Upwind of us, boat 5, representing the J fleet. We got Nick and Sarah. Nick is a college sailor. He's already looking upwind, seeing a little puff coming down the left. Already doing his pre-start like a good college sailor should. Coming up, doing their upwind tuning, boat 10, representing the Melgis fleet, father-son combo, Teddy and Harry Rave. My money is on them in the top 3 for sure. They're a tough combo to beat. The wind comes up and they're going to be a little light, but in this breeze, perfect weight, a lot of experience, and a lot of enthusiasm on that boat. Wave high, guys! Who else we got here? Coming up on us, boat 2, representing UT. Dennis and Mark. Mark is a former coach at AYC. Dennis has a long history here. He's a UT sailor, and his sister before him, also a UT sailor. Great sailors. They've spent a lot of time in this boat. Right upwind of us, boat 17. This is the Gregonos, and the Gregonos are representing the Laser Fleet, father, daughter, David and Sonia, looking serious. His weight's too far back. You got to slide forward, David. You don't weigh as much as your daughter, or you weigh more than your daughter. Slide up, David.
Over here on our left, we got Rima and Dom, boat 4, representing the Trimarans multi-hulls, the multi-hull fleet. Rima is a UT sailor. Dom is a former Wentworth Institute sailor. So these are a couple college sailors. They're going to be young and strong. Who else we got? Boat 3 on the other side of the committee boat, representing the Sunfish fleet, Calvin and Jackson Brock. You can't tell them apart. Neither can their father. They're identical twins, and they dress the same today, just for us. These guys can be aggressive. If they get a good start, they're going to be a threat, because they, too, are a great weight for today's racing. And rounding out the fleet, we got, let's see, where'd boat 16 go? Boat 16 representing, they're up to our left. Boat 16 representing the Pearson fleet, Sasha Scoggin and Quinn Ross. I said it at the Calcutta. These girls, they're out here all year. They coach in the summer camp. They probably spent more time in this boat than all the rest of us combined. They live in these boats. They're going to be fast. And I believe that covers it. That's our fleet for the day. We are, let's see, probably about 5 minutes out from a start. Yep, we are 5 minutes out from a start. And we will get going. We're going to sign off for just a minute, and we'll be back for the starting sequence of the 2025 Austin Yacht Club Fun Fleet Challenge. All right, here we go. We're back online. The race committee has put up the warning signal and blown some horns. We should be within a minute of the first warning signal for the first race of the 2025 AYC Fleet Challenge. We are looking at, I heard on the radio, a W1 for this first race. Ought to be super short, super tight. The mark roundings are going to be epic, and the finish is going to be close. No favorites have emerged yet. It's going to be tight racing. Everyone on this line is an experienced dinghy sailor with a lot of racing on Lake Travis. And there we go. That's our 3-minute horn. We're 3 minutes out. It's the equivalent of the prep flag, or not the prep flag, the warning flag. The class flag is up. We do not have a P flag up. In the first minute of the 3-minute sequence, we actually are not racing. The rules of the road apply, but the racing rules of sailing do not. We are not racing yet. Coming up on 2, the actual pre-start will begin. Already our line is looking a little pin favored. We'll see if the sailors agree. Pretty square, but maybe the pin is up just a little bit. We'll see what the sailors do. A lot of action are behind me with sailors coming in, bunching up above the line, looking to fight and drift maybe. That was 2 minutes. We are in sequence. Boat 4, representing the multi-hulls. Checking out the line. Boat 16 and 2. That's Pearson's and UT, along with boat 17 for the lasers, mixing it up a little bit. And already some boats setting up on the line at a minute and a half, kind of early. Kind of early in this breeze. They're going to have to loop around. All right. Coming up on a minute. And there it is. So it's a short upwind. Their boats are going to want to come out into the lake as quick as they can. I don't know. Whoever taxing gets to the right fast is going to have a really good race. Even though the pin is up a little bit, getting trapped on the left is not going to be the move. Unless we get a really hard lefty. It's pretty easy to get trapped out there on a short court like this. And before you know it, you're on the Portac lay line, crying a river. Here we go, coming up on 30 seconds. Boat 12 is really liking the pin. And so far it's open. We'll see if they drive in. Boat 12 is Ensign Fleet. We're at 20 seconds. Almost everybody's on the line. Boat 4 is coming in a little late. Get up there, 4. Let's go. Oh, we have 10 boats on the line, almost 5 or almost 11. That was 10 seconds coming up on 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, gone. If 10 is not over, they got a fantastic start. I have not heard an individual rescall. So far we have boats 10, 1, 17 with great starts. 5 doing okay. Can they hold that lane? Let's see. 11, not in a lane. They're going to get shot out the back, but we have at least 5 boats in the front fighting hard. 8 and 10 and 17 all in the front row, but here's where we are. 10 is controlling the fleet. 8 cannot tack. 8 wants to tack over 10, but can't do it. 10 is controlling, pushing everyone out to the lay line. In the meantime, behind us, we have boat 3 following us directly behind us, pushed out to the right. Not maybe their strategy, but in a very strong position of power. We're going to try not to mess them up any if we can. We're going to get off the course. All right, 8 is over. It looks like they're going to make the cross, but 5 has them. 8 might have to duck 5 and perhaps 10. We will see. Trying to get out away from boat 3 here. Sorry. Boat 3 is now overstanding and needs to tack. What are they doing? Those are my children. Come on, boat 3. Let's go back, please. Thank you. All right, here we go. There is, as predicted, more wind out in the middle of the lake. Boat 3 is tacked on the starboard take ley line in the breeze in a very controlling position, but coming across from the left, boat 5 and 8. That is the J80 and J Fleet boats in reverse order. Also in a great position, boat 12, solid lane below boat 3. And we're going to get our first crossing up here between boats 5, 8, 12, and 3. Oh, boat 9 in a very solid position. Boat 16 and 9 almost on the ley line. Don't know if boat 6, that's Sasha and Quinn, is going to make it, though. Don't know if boat 9, which is our Pietro fleet, is going to make it either. It looks like the boat's coming from the left, might cross across. Let's see. It's boat 8 making the cross with boat 2. Are they going to make it? Through this dense cloud of boats, there's boat 8 making the cross at the top, tacking at the mark, and looking like they're going to round first. Here's our first rounding of the first race. Coming around first, boat 8. That's our J80 fleet with Lucy and Elsa Brock, followed by boat 3, Calvin and Jackson Brock representing the Sunfish fleet, followed by boat 17, Dragonos with the lasers, and boat 12 right on their tails, the Ensigns. Then boat 16, the Pearson fleet, followed closely by 6 and 1. 6 is, can't be 6. That's not right. Well, 10 and 2. 10 is Melgis and 2 UT. And rounding out the fleet, boat 4, the multi-hull fleet. It is a W1, so it is a drag race to the finish. Let's get down to the line. It's anyone's race. 12 and 5 are looking good. They're able to get out in the breeze, but it is anyone's race. There are 6 boats that could win this race right now. We're going to go a little quick, real quick, and we're going to catch up so we can watch the finish. Oh, this is amazing to see. 6 or 7 boats all in a line. Anyone's race. The breeze is out here in the lake. But to get to it, boat 12 and 5 boat 12 is sailing a much longer course, whereas boat 5 is sailing straight for the mark. Boat 8 rounded in first, but boat 1 is poking out in the middle of the fleet. The pin is up a little, though, so we're going to go a little faster. Here we go. The pin is poking up a little, so it looks like the pin is the place to finish, but it's going to be a photo finish between 8 and 1. I think 8 has it. We'll see. Coming up, oh, finishing at the pin, winning the first race, boat 8, and then boat 1, and then boat 9, followed by blue boat on the outside. Oh, what a tight finish. Except I was wrong. I misunderstood the course. They didn't finish. It's a W1 and there's a leeward mark. All right. I feel like the Irish guy on the YouTube short because there's more to the race. Look, surprise, it's a leeward mark. Ha ha, fooled you. Now we're coming up for the first mark rounding. And boat 1, which was in a commanding position, is really not in a good position after all. Boat 8 is heading straight for the mark. There's no one challenging them for room. That's Lucy and Brock. And Elsa Brock. Boat 12 fought for the inside. That's Abe Gamble and Ann Morley. Looks like they're going to round in second, but boat 5 could squirt out ahead. Boat 5 might be able to get out ahead. That's the J Fleet boat. Followed by 17, and then a long pinwheel with boats 3, 9, 16, and 1 all in it. Boat 10 has no room whatsoever, but I bet they're going to stick it in anyway. Let's find out. Here comes boat 1 rounding in first, a clean rounding, and they're hiking. Look at him go. Look at that athleticism. Yes, followed by 12, 5 on the outside. Going to round with not a great lane. Boat 12 has a great lane. Abe Gamble. It's in his jeans. Doc Gamble's grandson. Followed by boat 17 with a sort of a lane behind 12. They're going to have to get out of there pretty fast. And then, as predicted, a long, wide pinwheel. And absolutely, 10 stuck it in. 10 did not actually have any room whatsoever, but they stuck it in there because the other boats let them. And that's how sailboat racing happens. So 10 moved up, and we have boats on the pinwheel behind us being controlled. Boat 3 went from a very commanding position to the back of the fleet because they got stuck on the outside of a bad rounding, along with boat 1 also stuck on the outside of a bad rounding. And now we have what we are 95% sure is the actual finish of the race, with boat 8 in a commanding lead. Boat 8 representing the J80s, purchased this morning for some ungodly amount of money, is going to finish in first in the first race, representing the J80 fleet, followed by boat 12, representing the Ensigns, Abe Gamble and Ann Morley. They were a deal this morning. Followed in third place by 17, the Gagonos, representing the Laser Fleet. And then we're going to have a tight finish between 2, 4, and 5. If they can make it, 2 has it. But 4 has some speed. We'll see. Oh, it might be 4. Boat 4 representing the multi-hulls. Oh, hard to tell. 2, 4, and 5 photo finish. We'll see in the results. And then finishing boat 1 and boat 10. So 10 representing the Melgis fleet, 1 representing the Roadrunners. All right, we're going to turn it over to James Parsons, who is going to do some on-the-water interviews with our sailors if he has time. And we'll be back for race 2 in just a minute.
All right, that was a fun finish. All right, we're gonna go find the 8-boat. They were clear in front going down. Congratulations, guys. Are there Brocks on board there? Nice. Next, by the way, the far green boat's the Triangle. It's the reaching one. It's in this one. So you guys, how'd you pull that off? You were went downwind. We were clear advantage. Nice. Yeah, you're just or diving in front of everybody. You didn't have anybody to worry about. Yeah, 5. I saw the 5 boat was over there, and then they came back over, but then they had to tack going upwind. And yeah. 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 Nice. Wasn't warranted, looks like. All right, congrats. Yeah. Yeah, let's go for 5. 5. Here's my scribble. 5 came in about 6th or 7th, but they're 5th at the first start. Hey guys, you had a really good looking upwind last. Saw you had to tack. You're on port. No. Yeah. 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 Nice. Good luck. Right. Well, the only green one in the camera right now. There's the first. We're going for the second one. We're going to switch back over to just a moment, as I hopefully don't fall in the water. All right, it's over. That's a fun first race.
All right, we are back. 2 minutes until the start of the second race. We're going to loop around and watch this start from behind. This one is a triangle, T1, and where you're going to see the same tight racing. The moving market still a 3-4 minute upwind. but now we're gonna have a little fun parade. A lot of people don't like triangles. I love them. I think they're great. You can call it a parade. You can say there's no passing lane. There's a lot of passing in the corners though. And you know what's fun in a boat? So go reach it. Like that's what's fun. So come on, let's have a little fun. If you're of a certain age, like me, Bergono, Teddy Ray, Robert Bennett, we spent a lot of time doing triangles in college. And we're kind of sad they don't do them anymore. So again, Max is on the boat with me is Max Groom, just graduated MIT, former captain of the MIT team. Max, what is your opinion of triangles? He likes them and he says they do the trap, and he is right. They do the inner trap, the outer trap, which does give you the best of all worlds. You get a reach and a run. I'm a big fan of those. Big fan. So here we go. We're within 2 minutes. I think I just heard a minute 30, or was that a minute? Nah, we're coming up. And breeze is up a little bit. We're at 7 to 8. I think this gust is easily in the 10 to 11 range, and that was 30 seconds. 17, setting up a little late. And hold on 1 second. Could you repeat that, please? All right, we're just going to talk really loud because they say that the audio is coming from the phone, not the mic. And there's the start. Oh, general recall is what I heard. General recall, because we had boats 8, 4, 10, 17, and whoever that is above, all over. 16, all over in that start. He's saying that this mic isn't working. I hear you. Nice race, guys. Oh, dark horses. Way to go. Love that downwind. All right. So we're going to go again and give it another shot. It's a competitive fleet. Nice race, ladies. Wait. Oh. Yeah, it is. Don't do that to my daughter. No, sir. All right, we think we're back on the mic. Paul, let us know if this works. We think we're back on the hand mic. All right, we are loud and clear, and we are back. We're camped out at the pin. This will be a fun place to watch the start. And we are at 3 minutes from the restart. Now, in high school or college sailing after a general, this would be an automatic I flag. But I read the SIs of this regatta, and it is not. And I don't see a I or black or anything like that ready to go. So I think he's just going for a restart. The comments in between races were it is a condensed fleet, and that is correct. In this short course format with 11 boats, every corner is going to be tight. Every finish is going to be tight. It's going to be exciting. This is honestly what makes college and high school sailing, which is sort of what we're doing, really so much fun, is that there's no time to stop and think. No time to stop and have a beer. You got to keep racing because the next mark is coming. And when you get there, there's going to be other boats there. That's what makes it fun. So coming up on 2 minutes, boat 8. She's down at the pin. She's checking it out, seeing where she's going to start. Maybe learned her lesson last time. They came out good, but it was a dangerous place that boat was in at the first upwind. They came out good because of just pure boat speed. But if there'd been another boat on their hip that could match their speed, they would have been pushed out to the port ley line and might not have worked out so great for them. Big fan of what boat 3 was doing and the Romberg boat, which is doing their best to find a way to get to the right. If we're looking upwind, we can see, let's look upwind here for a minute. We can see there's a puff coming down, which is definitely going to be here by the start. It's going to get a little breezier at the start. Might push some boats over because they're going to accelerate faster than they think, but might not because it might be here before the start. It's already here on the left. And it does look kind of localized. It looks like it's kind of left. There's another right coming down, which won't get here before the start. But yeah, other than that, yeah, I don't think that righty is going to get here before the start. We'll see. The lefty that just blew through might actually blow through before the start's over. All right, so boat 4, kind of off the line here. What are we doing, guys? Boat 12 setting up real early. I'm not a fan of what boat 12 is doing, or boat 10. He's a good sailor, though. Teddy Rave knows what he's doing. It's early to be there at the pin. Oh, he can make it, 20 seconds. But 17 is going to be in a world of hurt here. 17 is, oh, they're going back down. Oh, there's 10, 9, 8, 7. 17's cooked. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Gun, all clear. Teddy Rave in boat 9 with Harry winning the pin. Boat 8 above them, clear lane, also looking good. Boat 5 above them, also looking good. This is a tight race. Boat 12, Pearson boat, if they can hold that lane in a really strong position, but that is a narrow lane. They are going to be eating Teddy and Harry's dust pretty soon. Boat 8, 10, and 16 looking really good in this race. 16 with the Pearsons over at the top, looking very solid. Boat 2 hanging in, boat 5 hanging in. Boat 5 now sitting in boat 8's bad air. Not going to be able to live there, but also can't go because 2 and 4 are pinning him. Boat 2, that's UT tacking out. Boat 4 tacking out. 5 is free to go. Oh, but 8 goes first. Good move. 10 follows 8. As soon as 8 went, 10's going to follow. 8 and 10 are down, but I think they're about to sail into a lefty and come back up. Boat 12 bang in the left corner, and boat 5 following. We'll see how that works out for them. Hold on just a sec. Can we repeat that, please? All right, a penalty turn has just been purchased for boat 10. Yep, we got it. 10! 10! 10! Got a spin! 10 has got a circle purchase for him. I would bet money that was courtesy of the J80 fleet, who is right now winning this race. Boat 8 and 10. 8 and 10. Hold on, we get it fast. 8, 10! 8, 10! 8, 10! 8, 10! 10 is doing their spin. Boat 8! Boat 8! Boat 8! 10 is doing their spin. And we will... You guys have one turn! All right, boat 8 is in the lead, and they're going to do a tack and a jibe. They elect to do a jibe first, and they are going to come around and tack, and they're going to be able to pull it off and still be in the lead. However, it is now tighter with boat 12, Abe Gamble, and Ann Morley right on their tail, followed by Nicholas Carew in boat 5. He needs to get his weight forward. Nick, you're a big boy now. Followed by UT in boat 2. Boat 17, Gregono, and boat 10 with Harry and Teddy. Following. Boat 16 is squeezed ahead of Teddy. Followed by boat 3 representing the Sunfish, Calvin and Jackson Brock. And a foul on boat 4. Definitely, boat White Romer doesn't like that one bit. Dom and Rima. Yep, they're going to do a spin for that one. Followed by Robert and Camille pulling up the tail here of the fleet. Oh, boat 10. Hoist by his own petard, I believe, is the phrase. So that was $100 each to buy the J80s and the Melges 15 fleet, boat 8 and 10, respectively, a spin. The next spin costs $200 for those boats, $100 for every other boat in the fleet. All right. So where are we? We are on the third leg, the second leg of the triangle, boat 8 pulling ahead of boat 12, representing the ensigns, doing really well. And then boat 5 representing the J fleet. It's going to be tough for the fleet to catch those 3. They each have separation, and then back here in tier 2, we got a lot of compression, a lot of boats messing with each other, and boats and packs do not go fast. So it's gonna be hard for 16 to get past 2 and 17. And in the meantime, while they're messing with each other, if boat 5 can turn on a little speed, boat 5's a little slow right now. If they could turn on a little speed here, it'd be hard for this pack to get them. But it looks like this pack may bring in some breeze up to them. It may catch them, in which case boat 5 is gonna be sucked back into this group. And boat 8 and 12 might extend their lead. We'll see how this goes. Just rounding right now, boat 10. Melges Fleet, followed by boat 3 in the Sunfish Fleet. Boys, get your weight together. Get your weight forward, please. Thank you, sir. I didn't say it so he could hear me, and he did not do it. All right. Followed by boat 1, Wyatt and Thalia. And rounding up the fleet, boat 9 and 4. All right, at the bottom, we have the first rounding, and there's boat 8. Rounding to finish, followed by boat 12. Taking it really wide. 8 will be coming back real shortly to cover the fleet. 12 taking a pretty wide rounding, and then coming around, and then we have some compression here with boat 5 having been caught up by boats 16 and I believe 2. 16 is the Pearsons, 2 University of Texas, 5 J Fleet, 12 Ensigns. All right, so coming up in a slightly moderated breeze, not a lot coming down behind us. Okay, hold on just a second. Boat 8 and 10 were both told to do their turns, and they both did their turn. Okay. All right. So here we go. Here's the finish. Boat 8 clear ahead. That is Lucy Brock. That is boat 8, Lucy Brock and Elsa Brock, representing the J80 fleet. Finishing, haven't finished yet, but they got it pretty much wrapped up, is a boat that I told you guys, he's going to be fast. The Ensign Fleet with Abe Gamble and Ann Morley. Ann Morley used to be on the UT sailing team, so she has remembered her tricks. She used to be one of our star crewed for Scott Young back in the day, and probably won a lot of stuff with that guy. And she hadn't forgotten how to crew a 420, because here they come, rounding in a solid second place. And we're going to take a look at the scores in a minute, but I think, is that 2 2s in a row? That is 2 bullets in a row for boat 8, 2 2s in a row for boat 12. So the leaders are starting to emerge. We have 5 and 17. It's going to be tight here. 5 may squeeze it out over 17. We'll see. It's going to be close. Oh, I think 17's got him. 17 finishing on port, crossing 5. I do not think 10's going to cross. Oh, no, 10 may have 5 as well. Here we go, 17. That is David Gregono finishing 3rd for the 2nd time in a row. So we have a 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 with the J80s, Ensigns, and Lasers doing a 3-peat-ish. Looks like 5 and then 10. 5 is J Fleet. That's Nick Carew and Sarah Hunter, our college sailors. And boat 10, Teddy and Harry Rave, who were hit pretty hard with their penalty turn. Boat 1, then boat 3. That's Roadrunners, and then Sunfish. Boat 16, Pearson Fleet, and then it's going to be 2, 9, and 4, or maybe 2, 4, then 9. All right, and that is the end of race 2. We'll get back to you after a break. We're going to turn it over to James for some sailor interviews, and we will have the results for you coming back before the next start.
Hey guys, nice finish. I noticed on that first leg you went hunting for unicorns.
Yes.
Bad start, so they decided to go over onto the right side of the course and made up for it. Nice. Shift helped them out at one point. Hey, you gotta find the unicorns for it to work, and you guys did. You might see one soon. There we go. Well, since they went and found a unicorn, did you guys find a unicorn? I just saw a unicorn. All right, let's go talk to Ted. Well, I got it. Alright, so we got the 8 and 10 right next to each other here. Turns. Yeah. Oh yeah. Spot better. Still get 10 on the 10.
In sequence for race 3, we have the overall results. How are we doing, Max, for the top 6 right now?
Looks like we got.
Well, here, you're gonna say it out loud. Here we go.
All right, I don't have the full top 6 calculated, but we got boat 8, then boat 12, then boat 17, and then it gets a little bit tighter. Boat 5 pretty well, and then we got a pretty contested mid fleet. I think it's boat 10 after that.
All right, it is going to be a contested mid fleet. Maybe we'll start to see some spreading out after race 4 or 5, maybe, but it's a tight race. Even though we have a 1, 2, 3 repeat for boats 8, 12, and 17. I bet money we're not going to see it again. This tight fleet, anything could happen. The wind's laid down just a little bit, and those 3 boats really like that breeze, that nice kind of 11 knot breeze. When it's lighter, right now it's maybe 5 knots, and that really levels the playing field here. Anyone could win. So I'd be shocked and surprised to see a repeat of that again. It'll be tight all day long. We had a little of the, you may have heard, what do we call it? The spin rule, mean racing, where you can buy a spin. Both 10 and 8 had to do a spin during that last race. They were the leaders. 10 did theirs right at the mark. Maybe wasn't so great. Pushed them down. 8 waited till they were clear and was able to maintain the lead. And there's the gun. We have 6 boats on the line. Oh, 3 was on the line but got called back. That's rough. That was a really good start for 3. But it's going to be okay because, look, they're on the right. They're going to escape. They're going to sail out, get some clear air, and they're going to turn out all right. 12, not a super great start, but they were able to attack and escape and cross the fleet. 10, hipped up on them. Ooh, tight lane for 10, but they're going to be able to hold it. 8 got away clean and is sailing up the course in clear breeze on port tack. Mid-fleet really tight here. People struggling to get off the line. You're not on the line in light breeze. Forget it. Forget it. You're going to be stuck. So looking up the course, 8 clear ahead. Across the race course, 3 in a great position. They had a bad start, but they escaped fast. Pulled the trigger right away. 8 in not a great angle. I think they might be in different breeze. And but that header may be coming down the course for about 1 and 17, who are fighting for second right now. Coming up on the far left here, we got Sasha and Quinn in 17. Clear breeze, looking really strong, making boats as we speak. As we speak, they're fast. They're a little down, but they have more breeze than anyone in the fleet right now. They're making boats even on the boat in first, boat 8. So they, boat 16 just moved up from maybe 6th to a solid second for the moment. So we may see a mix-up here at the top. We shall see. This is a T2? No, what race course we're on? Oh, I think this is a T2, we believe. 2 triangles, which means a lot of opportunity to mix it up on those reaches as the breeze fills in from behind and gives us some compression. So 10 is making a move. They shook off that last race, attacking number 16 on the ley line. 8's going to attack to cover here in a second. And if 10 can, 10 is not going to manage to roll 16. They were trying. 16 is going to go back. 10 is going to, 16 is going to cross 10. Maybe. Nope, they're just going to attack underneath them on the lee bow. So this is a classic example. Boat 8 is going to escape while 10 and 16 are messing with each other. They're going to slow each other down and give 8 an excuse to escape. Looking great for 8. 16 and 10 have room behind them to play with each other. But if they continue to do it, so 8 is driving straight down, so perhaps it is not a T2 after all. We'll find out what the race course is in a minute. And if it is not a triangle, now we have some passing lanes. So 10 and 16 can bring some breeze down to 8. 8 is in a lot of threat here by those 2 boats.
It might be a W2.
Might be a W2. Yeah, W2 would make sense.
At 2 o'clock, they said that.
Boat 4 here, our multi-hull fleet, forgot to loosen their boom bang a little bit for the downwind. That sail's looking really tight. And it's not going to be super fast for them in this really light breeze. We got to let that sail flow a little bit. Wind has gone right a little bit. No one able to do a full wing on wing on the downwind. What we're seeing is the 3 leaders, 10, 16, and 8, sailing, kind of a hot angle. In fact, the whole fleet kind of sailing a hot angle here. Everybody looking to stay clear. Only 4 sailing, not even really a rum line, but trying to sail a rum line. And now boat 4 is going wing on wing. But the wind shadow from 9 and 2 is pretty long. So the rum line for them may not be the move. Boat 12, Abe Gamble and Ann Morley breaking free, heading straight down now, trying to sail less distance. And 16, 8, and 10 also now going down for the mark. 8 pushed way off the course by 10 and 16, just trying to keep their air clean from each other and the rest of the fleet. And all right, a penalty turn for boat 8. We're going to go tell them. Hold on a sec, we're going fast. We're going to drive down and tell boat 8 that someone thinks they're so fast they pay $200 to make them spin. And they can do it anytime on this leg or the next leg. Their choice. Someone needs to buy a penalty turn for boat 10 and 16. Hey! Hey! Can you repeat that, please?
Penalty turn for boat number 8.
All right, roger, boat 8. Boat 8, 1 turn!
Got sick.
All right. So we can see that 8, 10, and 16 have got some separation. 8 does have a turn purchased for them. They can do it anytime on this leg or the next. If I were them, I would do it on the next leg, and they're almost certainly away for the next leg. We will see what they do. A turn now, by the time, if you've read your Horatio Hornblower, you'll know that to wear and then come all the way up on the wind and do a circle is really slow. But to do a quick tack and then do a quick jibe while you're already slow, oh, no, they're doing it. They're doing it. I guess she hasn't read her Hornblower. That was a pretty fast turn, though. All right, so boat 8 has had 2 turns purchased for this regatta. The next turn for boat 8 costs $300. There is still a $200 turn available for boat 10 at anyone's discretion, and no other turns have been purchased for any other boats. So we are still at $100 for turns for any other boat at any time. Feel free. All right, boat 8 did their turn, maintained their first place. We believe we're in a W2, which, whoa, this is going to be a long upwind. There is not a lot coming down the race course. We got little micro puffs coming down.
Another penalty turn donation. This time it is for boat number 10. Penalty turn for boat number 10.
And we just got called a penalty turn for boat 10. We're going to go a little closer because there's a little confusion when I yell out the numbers. And we have a long ways. Boat 10 can do it on this leg or the next. They have a wise. 10! 10! 10! Roger, boat 10, we just told him. All right. So 10 is going to do it real fast, super quick. Oh, there is a big left. Whoa. And boat 8 is sailing out to get it. That didn't really hurt boat 10 a lot. It let 16 pass them and let 16 get out to the left a little faster. And yeah, actually it's pretty bad because boat 10 now has to sail across the whole fleet, where 8 and 16 were able to get kind of clear their air. No, boat 8 is not. They're doing another circle. They didn't have to do another circle. They've already done it. Oh, jeez. Yeah, so this doesn't really work because they can't hear the numbers. But we're going to make it work. We'll do a better job. I think 10 and 8 hear themselves. They get confused too. They're spinning again. Yeah, no, they already did one. All right, so here we go. Boat 2 now, or no, 12, and Morley and Abe are back in it. They got a great rounding and are sailing up the course. And they've moved up from where they were. Oh, I'm going to try and get out of the way of Romberg. Hold on. Wyatt Romberg does not like it when I get in the way of his sailboat. There we go. All right. Looking up the race course. The race is filling out a little bit. We have 8, 16, 10, followed by 12, and then tight in the middle here. 1, Wyatt Romberg and Thalia Brandoff crossing 17. Trying to get out to the right here to get a little something. Boat 3 in the Sunfish. And boat 4 sailing up on the right. Multi-hull boat with Dom and Rima. Trying to get something, some sort of leverage on 12. We'll see if 12 is going to cover. And they did. So 12 denying any leverage to boat 4. Sorry. And almost on the lay line, boat 12. I'm telling you, Abe Gamble knows his stuff. Coming up in the middle here, if you're looking across the race course, 1, 17, and 3, pretty much tied for 6, 7, and 8. And 2, 9, and 5, finishing out the fleet. All right, so this is the W2. And these guys are going to round and come back down again, and then finish. Boat 8 has done a circle in this race, and then did another. And I don't know what the rules say about that. If somebody buys another circle, the race committee will have to tell us how that works out. All right, 8 is tacked on the lay line. 16 following close behind. Boat 16 is the Pearson Fleet with Sasha and Quinn. It is predicted, those girls, they spend a lot of time in this boat. They are putting a lot in this boat right now. Girls, get it back up on the wind. There we go. Followed by Teddy and Harry Rays in third place. Those three are going to be hard to catch in this race. Boat 12 is spinning off 4, 12, Abe Gamble, and Dan Morley. Sailing to stay ahead of boat 4, the multi-hull boat. With Dom and Rima. Followed by 17 and 3. 3 representing the Sunfish for Calvin and Jackson. Looks like my microphone is not working. I'm just going to keep talking.
Hang on 1 second.
While we figure out where. And boat 17, David Gregono and his daughter Sonia. So, as predicted, a little mix-up. Boat 8 still winning this race, but 17 and 12 moving back a little bit. 12 still consistent. A 4 and a 2. We'll take those all day long in this fleet. It's going to be tight. 4s and 2s all day could win a regatta. So we'll take it. Nice and conservative. 16, Sasha and Quinn. We'll take a look at the results after this race. But right now, unless something untoward happens, they're in second. If they can hold it, that's going to really move them up quite a bit. Followed by 10 in third. Now, we do have throwouts. I know for a fact that boat 10 was purchased to throw out, and quite a few other throwouts in other fleets. We'll see how those factor in. Now that the racing has started, you can still buy a throwout for $250. And that might help move your guys up in the standings. We'll give you the overall results here after this race. It looks like this breeze is going to hold. The race committee told us this morning they were going to go for 6 races. I think he said 6-ish. So knock on wood, it looks like this breeze might hold for this. What a great day. It's not hot. The breeze is on. It's not super windy. It's September in Austin, and we're not at 105 degrees. And we are racing sailboats to support our friends and family. What a fantastic day. I don't think it gets better than this. I guess we could see a rainbow. That'd be pretty cool. What's that? Yeah. Or a unicorn. Yeah, James Parsons. We got a mark on the move? Okay. What's happening? Oh, the reach mark's moving. Okay. Mac, no, that's not, yeah, the reach mark is moving, but the reach mark is not on our race course, so we're cool. He's bringing the reach mark down. That's not going to be confusing with the starting pin. Maybe to get a more exciting rounding in at the point for all our spectators. All right, so this is a separation you start to see in light wind. The boats ahead, the rich get richer. They are clear ahead. If we have down at the bottom here, we are seeing the leaders round. 8 coming around, and 16, then 10. And then a wide gap. The boats traveling together, slowing each other down. And it'll be a battle between these 3. Boats 3, 12, and 1. 3's moved to come out to the right on that last upwind, paid off. They are on the inside right now. So we'll see if they can hold up 12. It's going to be fun because Abe and Ann, they are wily. And already they're pushing. And boat 3 is going to let them push. Boat 3 is not going to fight for the inside. We'll see what happens at the bottom. But it looks like boat 12, if they keep attacking, might get the inside on boat 3 at the bottom and move from 5th to 4th. All right, coming up on the finish. We still have boats coming down. Coming up on the finish. Looks like it's going to be 8, 16, 10. And then we will go down and watch the rounding for boat 12, 3, and 1. Coming back in just a second. Hey guys, boat 18 is Ronnie Sailor. She's just out practicing. All right. So at the finish at the top, we had 8 just finished, and then 16, and then boat 10 in a solid third. And then we're going to have a tight rounding here between 3 and 12. 12 has established an overlap. They are going to keep it at the 3 boat length circle. Well, maybe not. We'll see if 3 decides to argue the point. It's nip and tuck right now. We'll see what happens at the rounding. It actually looks like 12 does not have the overlap, but they're going to think they do. We'll see what happens here between 3 and 12. Oh, it looks like 12 is going to go behind. Nicely done, sirs. So 3 rounding in 4th place. Big heel at the rounding. Nice flatten. There we go. 12 right behind him. Sticking it inside, trying to get a lane. Oh, not able to do it. Right on their outside. Really tried, but didn't do it. And 1 able to capitalize on that small mistake. Maybe going to hold that lane, but maybe not. Oh, tacking out to get clear. That's Wyatt and Thalia. So tacking out to get clear, not a bad move. 12 and 1 have tacked, making the finish pin. 3 tacking to cover, making the boat. And we will see how they come out. Here comes boat 4, nice clean rounding. And then the Bennetts in boat 9, followed by Nicholas and Sarah in boat 5. And then the Gregonos in boat 17. 17 going to move down in the standings a little bit, but not too much. They had 2 solid 3s, and we're going to transfer over to James here. We can see the finish. It looks like the Wyatt Romberg boat snuck in ahead of boat 3, and it's going to get the 4, and then it's going to be boat 3 for a 5th place representing the Sunfish. Looks like followed by boat 12, which is Abe and Ann in 6th place. We're going to turn it over to James Parsons to interview the winners of race 3.
What are you guys' names?
Sasha.
We're here with Quinn and Sasha. Congratulations on your. You guys are representing the Pearson 26s, right? Nice. Finish of the day. Yeah. How'd you do it?
I don't know.
Wind shifts.
Yeah. You just restart a little bit of drag from this one right here. And I think we shot out after we had a very slow start. We shot out and kind of sped up while it backed away, and we kind of held it for a while. So there's that.
Yeah.
I don't know. Downwinds. Our first 2 races, we didn't do too well because we just went straight, and then we got all of our room taken. But
yeah,
that was a mess.
The lures have been really chalky, and like everyone's messing with each other, so that gets everything.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, you gotta watch for people get that inside.
I think it's really good strategy to go.
Nice. Yeah, the 12 boat in the top 3 most of the day, and then they were in that pack that was so far back. But I think that's the end. And they got an inside overlap on, I forgot who now, 1 or 3. Yeah, they did pretty well with that. Yeah. If you were to run, what would you tell him?
sail fast and have fun.
And have fun. Well, those are good words to sail by. All right, thank you guys.
Thank you.
Bye. So we our video froze. We got a call from Disney, and they said it was fine, but they just wanted to dump. Well, yeah. I think the camera was close enough. You guys were able to hear everything they were able to say. That was a good idea. And yeah, they're gonna. I don't think they're gonna let people get an inside overlap very much anymore. That was a very spread out race. We had 8 with another win. That is now 3 for 3. And then we had 10 in third place. And at some point, I swear I saw 8 do a penalty turn without a penalty turn being needed. So actually, let's go ask 8 if they put a penalty turn in. Let's go talk to 8. So I'm really curious if they just did a penalty turn just for giggles. All right, she's talking to her dad right now. Might be the discussion about the second penalty turn. So okay, you guys did do an extra spin. I thought you just did it just because you're out in the lead and okay. Yep. Yeah, she got yeah. All right, she got confused. Thought the 1 for 10 was for them, so they did a second and still won. They're equipped really well today. Let's go talk to 12. They're the ones that got that inside over to get back in the 4th. Keep being in the hunt. Into the top 3 every race until that last one. Job on that inside overlap. Maybe, yeah, we'll let them pop over there. Oh. Hello, did you get 4th that race? Yeah, nice. Yeah, that was a good job with that inside overlap down at the leeward mark. Nice. It's a good skipper. Hey, if you had any advice for any frogs looking to get into sailing, what would you tell them? Find a lily pad. Find a lily pad. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks. Right. There's the multi-horn to be ready for another race coming up. Let's see. Everybody's really spread far apart. Let's go chat with 1. I think they were the ones that had the inside overlap done to them by the 12, or they at least saw it. Oh. You guys were both battling downwind, right? With 12? They got him on the second upward rounding, she said. You guys get 5th or 6th, something like that? 4th? Oh, nice. 12. Who crossed first, 12 or you guys? You did? Okay, so you would have gotten 4th. Nice. Yeah, nice race. All right, there's that 3 minutes. It is hard to keep track when you're way back and the rest of the pack don't know if there were like one boat, 2 or 3 that were so far out there. But it sounds like 1 got 4th, and then 12 was not far behind them. The wind is dying down a little bit. It's going to be interesting. By the way, there is a boat way out there. That is an FJ, but they're not racing today. They're the ones I think two on the dock that were like, yeah, we're good. We're just practicing today.
You have to get clear immediately, but if you can't turn without hitting them, it's on them. If you drive and hit them, it's on them.
It's a cool perspective.
We're on, by the way.
All right, here we go. That was 2 minutes before race 4, and we have some results. In 6th place, we have boat 5 with how many points? 20 points. That's the J Fleet boat with Nicholas and Sarah. That's 1:30. In 4th place, sorry, 5th place is boat 1 with 17 points. That's the Roadrunner boat with Wyatt and Lolly. In 4th place, boat 10 with 15 points, 16 points. And that boat 10, that, oh, which boat was that? Boat 10, that's the Melgis Fleet with the Raves. In 3rd place, boat 17 with 12 points. Boat 17 is a laser boat with Regagonos with 12 points. And in 2nd place, boat 12 with 10 points. Boat 12 is Abe and Ann with how many points? 10 points. And in 1st place, representing the J80 Fleet, Elsa and Lucy Brock with 3 points in going into the 4th race. 4th race is a T1, and it really is a T1. I'm looking at it, and that's good news because the wind is light. That was 30 seconds. I do not like what the boats at the pin are doing at all. Boat 2 is not going to make the start with 20 seconds left. Boat 5 is off the line. The wind has gone hard left. We have a lot of port tackers at the top because the wind has gone left by like 30 to 40 degrees. Gun. And boat 8 has been called OCS, but they didn't hear. Boat 8 is called OCS and is going back. Boat 10, 9, and 17 all on port. And it is, even going back, it's going to be hard for the boats that started on the right to catch up unless a really big righty fills in. And the boats are barely moving, even with this, even having to go back. In order right now, 10, 9, and 17, and then 8. The wind is dropping on left, and there's more left breeze coming down. There's nothing on the right to help out all these boats that started down at the boat. It's pretty rough for them. Boat 8 having to come back. This is going to be fun for them. They're not going to be in the front at the top. So they're going to have to work to earn it, and it's a T1. It's a short race. As much as I love a triangle, not a lot of passing lanes on those reaches. But if you look up the course, we are already on ley line. The race has gone so left. So 1 is actually overstanding just a little bit. Boat 10, Teddy and Harry, great start. Ask us at the party tonight what usually happens to Teddy Rave when he starts at the pin with a Brock nearby. It usually doesn't end that well for him, and it's not because the Brock is a better sailor. It's because I love to foul Teddy Rave at the pin. It's my favorite thing. We got 10, 8, 3, and 17 at the top. 8 having to come in on port. 10's going to come in on first. Let's see what happens between 17 and 3. If 17 can tack on the ley line, they're going to come in on second. And then 3 is going to be able to control 8. I do not think 8 is going to be able to sneak in. The rest of the fleet, pretty much in order of the start from left to right. If you didn't recognize you had to be at the pin for that start, well, it was rough on you. Yeah, here we go. Boat 10 at the top, rounding in first, followed by 17, and then 3, and then 8. And they are going to reach. The wind is still pretty left, but the triangle mark is way down. So we are broad reaching. Well, we're pretty much beam reaching towards the mark. It's going to be a fight for the inside here as we jibe around the mark right off the AYC point. Oh, let's watch this. This will be fun. Oh, we have a lot of rivalry here. This is some of our top junior sailors at AYC. Fight it out. These guys fight it out every day here on this lake in these boats. Boat 10 with Harry Rave controlling the inside. Sonia and David Gorgona on the outside of boat 10. Boat 3 with the Brock twins coming up with their older and younger sister. You can't win that one. Trying to get overlap at the mark. Will she have it? Might not matter because boat 3 is sailing on the top of 10 and 17. We'll see if boat 3, I do not think she has overlap, but she's sure going to try and take it. We'll see if their younger or older sister can bully him at the mark, or if they can stand up to the tyranny of the Brock girls. Oh, they don't have it. No way. No way do they have it, but they sure think they're going to take it. All right, here we go at the jibe mark. Teddy and Harry Rave controlling the inside. Going to jibe first. Boat 17, the Gorgonos, swinging wide to jibe in early. Boat 8, as predicted, taking unfair advantage of their brothers. And their brothers letting them have it, which is fine. But boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, because 17 got trapped outside of 10, boat 8 is going to sneak inside 17 as well. And that's a very well done little passing maneuver there. Boat 8 now moving up to fight boat 10. Boat 10 saying, no sirree, Bob, I am not going to let you pass me. And sticking it up as 8 tries to roll 10. These 4 boats can afford to play a lot, even though they're only 8 boat lengths apart. That's about 30 seconds in this wind. And we have Wyatt Romberg and Lolly coming up in 4th place, representing the Roadrunners, followed by Sasha and Quinn in 5th place. Right behind them. Sasha and Quinn taking the outside lane. Nicely done. Going to try and jibe and stick inside. Let's see what happens. Can they do it? Wyatt takes kind of a wide road there. Sasha and Quinn with a big roll. Sort of a flatten. And right on Wyatt's tail. Boat 9 with Camille and Robert Bennett. We had a little bit of talk about trim with Camille and Robert. With such a big weight disparity. With the dad weighing so much more than the crew. Robert needs to get his weight way forward. And we'll see if they make that adjustment for this race. These boats do not respond well to a lot of weight in the back. You got to get the weight forward, Robert. I'm sorry, it's just our state in life. It's where we are. We're old now. And our children way less than us. Rounding out the back, boat 2, UT. All right, we are on a T1, which means that yellow mark downwind is our mark. Boat 8, 3, and 10 sailed high. Boat 8 tacks onto starboard, jibes onto starboard to say enough is enough. And boat 3 and 10 follow suit in order to avoid the penalty. Boat 10 doing a little extra rock because, hey, who's watching? And we have a penalty turn called. And a penalty turn called for boat 17. We're going to go tell them. Here we go. We're going to do a little wake, but you know what? This is all for charity. So they can just deal. 17! 17! 17! 17 having to do a penalty. And that is going to take them out of this race. Well, all right, they didn't choose to do it just now. That's the move. Waiting till the upwind is the move. You do it now, you're going to go back to 9th place, 8th place. If you wait, we can sneak in, and if you do it on the upwind, you only lose a boat or two. So waiting is the move. Boat 8 jibes back. She wants to come in on starboard with the controlling position on the inside. Boat 3 needs to do the same right now. They are sailing by the lee, sir. Do not foul your brother and sister. Boat 10, you do not have room. You need to wait. But they're going to take it, and they are going to be allowed to take it by boat 8. All right, so rounding at the bottom in order, 10, 8, 3. Boat 17 does not have room on boat 3. We'll see if they're going to go behind, and they are. Harry Rave doing interesting hiking off the leeward side. Very nice. Maybe he sees a jellyfish. Maybe he's checking his leech. There he goes back inside. Boat 8 with Lucy and Elsa, and a big raft up at the mark. Oh, this is the worst. This is the worst. It's light wind. There's all these boats. You're barely moving. It hurts so bad. It hurts so bad. 17, you have a spin on this leg. And 17 is getting clear, and they will try and do their spins. There is such a mess up with boat 12 and 4. They had to go back. I don't think they've rounded yet. Boat 1, 8, or 9, and 16 trying to get clear of all that mess. 17 is doing their spin. They're going to make a quick one. As predicted, they didn't even lose a boat. Way to go, guys. They waited till the upwind, got clean, did their spin. It was a nice spin, didn't even lose a boat. Well done, 17. Sonia and David Gregono. Boat 1 sailing out to the right. They're trying to pass 17. Boat 16 right on one's tail. That's 1 is Roadrunners. 16 is Sasha and Quinn. Way up the lake. Teddy winning. Boat 8 took a little bit of a flyer. Went way left. I'm not one to question Lucy Brock, but I question that move. I think they gave it to their brothers. I think that boat 3 might be crossing boat 8 right now. Not sure what she was looking for so far out on the left, except maybe she thought that she could pass 10 and get something really lucky. But I don't see it, and it looks like I'm wrong. It looks like she's going to cross her brothers. It looks like 8 is going to cross 3 up at the top. And it looks like 1 did manage to pass 17. 17 had to do their spin, and while they didn't lose a boat in the spin, they kind of got stuck in the middle, and boat 1 was able to get out to the right and just have clear air and hold real still. And you can see Wyatt and Thalia sitting in their boat, holding still, and they sailed right up the lake and made a sizable gain on boat 1. That was the horn for boat 10, winning race 4. Going to be followed by boat 8 and then boat 3. Boat 1 is holding on to 4th place. 17 is now fighting for 5th place. Nothing but good sportsmanship here. And boat 17 holding on for the 5th. They haven't finished yet, but they're looking good. Boat 9 is going to do a tack. That's the Bennett's. A big roll tack, trying to get moving up the lake. Maybe catch something to let them catch boat 17. And there's the breeze on the far left that the Brocks were looking for. There is a little something, and boat 16 is in it. And boat 16 is now past boat 17. And if they can hold it, we'll have moved up into a 5th place. That's the Pearson boat, 16. 17 is the Lasers. Boat 1 for the Roadrunners, about to finish with the 1st place. Let's go, Romberg, Brian Daw. 16, 16 forced attack back. It was almost match racing going on over there. 16 tried to get across the top of 17, couldn't hold it. 17 is taking him out to the ley line. Do not tack, don't tack, keep going, keep going. Push him out, past the ley line. Keep going, don't let him finish. They have no rights. Oh, are they gonna make it? Are they gonna squeak in? Oh, they made it on 17 at the last second past the 16. What a move. That was well done on the Gregono's part. Awesome. Finishing in the back here. Not in the back. Finishing up the mid-fleet. Boat 2 tacks to finish and is coming up across the line. They're going to cross clear ahead of boat 5. Boat 2, the UT team. Boat 5, the J Fleet team. Followed by 12. Not a great rate for Abe. Somebody better buy a throw out for the Ensign Fleet. Quick. Abe needs it. They've had a real consistent regatta up until now. Ensign see a throw out. Followed by 9 and 4. We're going to turn it over to James Parson to interview the winners for this race. Boat 10, Harry and Teddy Rave.
Yeah, what is that? I don't know. They've been sailing out there forever. Oh, okay. Boat 18 out there has somebody in the water, but we're going to go check on that. Just got bored? Okay. All right, he just wanted to go somewhere. All good.
I don't know, people use like scuba signals, like.
Oh, yeah.
Forgot to know.
Yeah.
People did not use that.
Okay, it looks like we're live. Yeah, we were just checking on 18. They had somebody in the water just because they wanted to go for a swim. And it started raining, and I mean, I'm a big fan of swimming in the rain. It's wet already. The winds have picked up a little bit along with the rain, but it's not very heavy. Like drops on my shirt. It's not like I'm completely wet. See if we can get to 10. Let's see if we can get to 10. Oh, you know, that flag's already up. Maybe not. We must have been far enough away. We didn't hear it. Okay, so it looks like they're in sequence. We're going to hang back here and watch them. We'll chat to 10 after another one of the next races. First time the 8 boat has not won a race. That's momentous. Looks like the wind is shifted quite a bit to the right just by looking at the flags and the orientation of the signal boat. We're going to get closer to the spectators so you can see who's watching the water just above the water. Wave, everybody. Oh, it looks like we're switching.
All right, we're back. We're back with 1 minute to go in race 1. That was exciting. The comment from the Rave family was, this is a lot easier when you don't have to do penalty turns. The comment from the Gregono family was, hey, who made us do those penalty turns? And the comment from the race committee was, the Teddy Rave family made you do those penalty turns. So we'll see if the Gregonos come back at the Raves with turns during this race. Turns are getting expensive, though. I think we are at $300 to buy a turn for either the Lucy Brock boat or the Teddy Rave boat. They are getting expensive. Now they are more expensive than throwouts, which are still for sale for $250. This is a W2, which is going to be a long race in this breeze. Boats are already over at the start. 5 boats are over right now. We'll see what the race committee does. 16-2-9. 16-2-9. Boat 8 is clear. 17 is clear. I thought 10 was over as well, but race committee did not, and they can sort right down the line. Now, the wind was really left at the start, but it's gone back to neutral. And if you look up the race course, 8 and 10 and 17, if you look at their points of sail, the wind is dead even right now, but it's really, really, really light. 10 was trying to cross the course ahead of 17, was forced to tack, and are sailing into a hole. There is more breeze coming down way at the top of the course, but it's going to be a while before you get to it. In the meantime, the wind is on the right side of the course. Boat 8 and boat 1, that's Brock, Romberg, Branda, are in the breeze, sailing up the course. And there is going to be a lefty that's going to fill in and get to 17 and 10, but it might not get here by the time 8 and 1 are around the top. Because 8 and 1 are moving up the course. 1 at this point might pass 8. 1 is really moving on the right side of the course. 17 forced 10 to go back out, and now 17 makes the tack. 10, the Raves, just really not having a race right now. They're really getting just kind of controlled because they tack to go to the right. Garganos push them left. They tack to go back, and boat 4 tacks right on them, the multi-hull boat. And not feeling good, but with really excellent patience, they're holding on. Boat 10 is holding on, trying to get out of that lane. Also over here on the left, we have boat 3 and 5. Probably going to be the first to get this really big lefty, but it's going to be too late. And then coming across on the other side of the course at the top, 12 looking really great, and 1. The wind is stopped at the top. 8 and 1, Brock's and Romberg's stopped at the top. It's waiting for something to happen. And of course, what's going to happen on the downwind is whoever's in the top will be doing great, and the wind will die, and the rest of the fleet will come up to them. So it's a W1, and even though the start gave us a lot of separation, it's going to be a lot of compression. Right now, 8 and 1 at the top, not moving. 9, far right, who were in the back a while ago, have moved up to 3rd or 4th for the moment. But it's all about what the breeze is going to do, and it is wild right now. Really wild. This is a rough wind to be racing in. This is a lot like the Charles River, which if you went to school on the Charles River, it's the best place in the world. But if you're from any other school in the rest of the nation, ask the UT sailors what they think of the Charles River. They hate it so much they won't even go to Boston. But it is the heart of college sailing, and if you've sailed there, this is exactly what it looks like all the time. And here we have it. The breeze is filling in on the right. The lefty still hasn't gotten down to the race course. It's just now getting over here on the left, the port tack ley line. That little righty is letting 8 get around the top. 1 is extending on 12. Oh, 8 might hit the mark. We'll see. Boat 1 with Romberg and Thalia closing the gap, coming up in the little Zephyr. Boat 12 doing their best. We'll see if we're going to get a shortened course or anything from the race committee. This is race 5. This also is just for fun. So heck, they might pull out the U flag and let them start swimming. Well, you never know. All right, 17, the Gagonos over on the left. They've been patient. They're doing a solid roll tack. Moving slowly. Trying to get through a little boat wake if they can just get to that mark before 9. Boat 12, again, same solid roll tack. Just trying to get to the mark before the fleet catches up. Boat 1 was making gains, but man, a lull at the top takes forever to turn around. And here finally is the breeze coming down the left side of the course. If we look to our right, we have boat 8 crossing boat 3, crossing her little brothers as they struggle to get up the course. And they are finally in the breeze that they've been trying to get into this whole time. And boat 10, who had a great start, but got a series of unfortunate events handed to him, trying to get past just a few boats at the start to maintain something in the 4, 5, 6 range. Romberg and Thalia. Wyatt, move your weight a little forward, buddy. Just a little bit. Lolly, let's get the top of the jib trimmed. There we go. This is a W2, so we are on a run. We're heading straight for the mark. 8 in first place, followed by 1, followed by boat 12, Abe Gamble. Abe goes to LASA, which I don't really know what that stands for. Liberal Art and Science Academy? But it is, yeah, he gave me the thumbs up. Abe is goes to LASA, so he is not only a great sailor, but he's a super hard worker and super into his academics. They do not have a sailing team at LASA. And he still has managed to come out and join the AYC high school practices. He's gotten on some keel boats, sailed some lasers, and we've watched him over the last 8, 9 years. You know, he was a really kind of a shy little guy, turned into a real great sailor and a really fine young man. He's a pleasure to talk to and a pleasure to be around. It's been great to watch him grow up, and that's kind of what we see with all the AYC juniors. It's just such a great group. They really, it just attracts good kids, and they have good sportsmanship, a good attitude. On the TSA, the Texas Sailing Circuit, there's a thing called the Friendship Trophy, which is not about sailing skill. It's really about your attitude. And it's not sportsmanship. They don't give it to the kid who rounded last or whatever. They really give it to the kid that everyone respects. Was it Paul Elvstrom? Is he the one who said it? If you've won, but in the meantime lost the respect of your competitors, what have you really won? And that's what the Friendship Trophy is about. And if you look on that trophy, in the last 12 years, it's 1 out of every 2 is an AYC kid. Going back to Meredith Moran, Ben Froelich, most recently with Ronnie Sala, winning the Friendship Trophy, and others in between, which, you know, it says that across the state of Texas, they are respected for just being good people, both on the race course and off. So we are super proud of our AYC juniors. We really are. And we are giving them a very frustrating race right now because the wind is all over the map. It's really light. The puffs are maybe 12 yards long. We're not really sure. We were thinking that if the sun opened up a little bit, we might get a little breeze, but maybe these rain clouds are kind of sitting on it just a little bit because we have to do a whole nother lap here. I did not hear a shortened course from the race committee, and we have a lot of separation. We have at the bottom of the race course, boat 8 rounding in first place, and at the top, boats still making it to the mark. Boat 17, the Gregonos, still in the mix overall. In fact, where are we in our standings right now, Mr. Max? Let's go from the bottom up. Sure. Oh, yeah, let's start from top down. All right, we have right now, as of the completion of race 4, first place boat 8 with 6 points.
And then second place boat 10 with 17 points.
Second place boat 10 with 17 points.
Third place boat 17 with 18 points.
Third place boat 17 with 18 points.
Fourth
That's
place,
1 point back.
Yep.
1 point back.
Fourth place boat 12 with 20 points.
3 points back. Boat 12 in fourth place with 20 points.
And just 1 point further back than that, boat 1.
Boat 1, 1 point back. The Roadrunners with 21 points.
And then boat 3 with 23 points.
And then boat 3 with 23 points. And let's remember, we can buy throwouts, but not after the last race. We do not know the intentions of the race committee. We do not know if they're going to go for 6 with this breeze. I'd be surprised. But until the complete, you can buy throwouts only until the completion of the last race. They are not available for purchase at the party. So now is the time if you want to move your fleet up. What boats really need throwouts here, Max? Boat 12 had a 10 in the last race, could really use one. Boat 3 is in 5th place overall. They're in the back right now. And it looks like they have a 9? They have a 9, and right now they're in 8th. So they could use one. So the boat 3 is the Roadrunners. Roadrunners could use one. Boat 12 is Ensigns, right? Yeah, boat 12, Ensigns could use a throwout. Who else? 16. Their first race, they got an 11. Ooh, 16 has been turning it on, but in their first race, they got an 11. That's the Pearsons. Pearsons, Ensigns, Roadrunners, all could move up with the throwout. All right, slow motion sailing. And they say this sport isn't exciting. It is exciting. It's just drawn out excitement. All right, boat 12. Coming around at the bottom, doing a great job. Using the weight to turn the boat, trying to get a little flattened. Followed closely by 17, Sonia and Father. Sonia Gorgona did not start sailing until she was 14 years old. She's now 16. She might have started when she was 15. She has really only been sailing for about a year. And even though she's in the band and has to spend a lot of time, she's the leader of the marching band at her high school. Even though she spends a lot of time doing that and really loves that activity, she has grown to be one of the better crews here in Austin Yacht Club. She sailed a regatta in, well, now I don't remember where it was. Oh, it was Kima. It was Lakewood Yacht Club just last month. And the race committee called her out in front of the whole fleet for just a really positive attitude, smiling even if they got a last place, high-fiving, just really enjoying it. And that really is why I think she's become such a good crew, is because she just loves the sport. Even though she came to it later than some of the other juniors, just loves it. And it's been really nice to see. Woo. And she comes from a course of famous sailing family, David and Natalie Gorgono, who have been sailing together for a long time. And younger sister Sam didn't get to sail today, but she's here. And younger sister Sam started even more recently and has been having a real blast. Oh, it's tight here at the bottom. This is where it gets really sticky. When all the boats are at the bottom, oh, come on. 3 is trying to get inside 16, but can't do it. I'm not going to say anything about the sculling that is happening in boat 3 right now. That's completely not illegal. No, it's fine, really. I'm feeling a little breeze on my back. A little bit, but it's not making these boats move very fast. All right, boat 3 snuck in right inside 16. Boat 10 right behind him. Boat 9 on the outside of the pinwheel. Boat 4 on the outside of the pinwheel. And there is a lefty filling in. The boats aren't quite making the mark, but, oh, here goes boat 3. Oh, that's rough. Boat 3 has a little speed, just a little zephyr. But look at the point of boat 10. Boat 10 is pointed, is moving. Boat 10 is overstanding the mark, and there is wind coming down the left side of the course. It is beautiful to see. We're having a real mix-up for second place. Boat 17 and boat 12 gotten a little breeze and passed 1, but now 1 is passing 12. This left shift that's happening, this little left zephyr that's coming down is really mixing things up. Boat 17 has moved into second place. Way to go, Gorgonos. Way to go. A gentle left move. That's your move? A gentle list to the left? Oh, boat 1 is tacking out. That's the Rombergs representing, Romberg and Thalia representing the Roadrunners. Tacking out to the left, going to the breeze. I think it's a good move. I think it's smart. trying to get in this little tiny lefty. In the meantime, at the top, boat 8 in first place stopped, trying to get across a little hole, trying to connect the dots to something up there on the right. But whew, boat 1 needs to go back now. They made a move to try and pass 17. There is breeze on the left. They are in it. And we'll see it's going to be enough to pass 17. 17 and 1 half past 12, but they're tight. In the meantime, down here for 4th, 5th, and 6th, it's also a tight race. 3, who started last, has moved up into 5th place with some careful, gentle sailing. That's Sunfish Fleet, followed by Boat 10 and the Melges Fleet, who are fighting it out for 4th and 5th right now. No, 5th and 6th. And there is nothing much to do right now except keep sailing, hold still, cheat a little bit if nobody's looking. Oh, see? Yeah, there you go. Like I said, cheat a little bit if nobody's looking. I'm looking. And try and get in some breeze, and honestly, try and be lucky. Try and be lucky here. Boat 10 trying to squeak by boat 3. Little bit of body movement there, but that's all right. Nothing wrong with that. 16, who a minute ago was just 10 yards away from 3 and 10, is now 50 yards back, because if you didn't get that inside lift, that inside puff, boy, you just got hosed. And the breeze is filling in a little bit more on the left. Boat 8 is trying to get into it. This is a W2. They have to go all the way back down and then back up. And it's going to be a minute while that happens. Boat 1 had passed 17. Boat 1 tried to do that move to get out to the left. Didn't work out. Boat 17, if they can just get to the mark, is solidly in second right now, followed by 12 and then 1. Sailing up the middle. They tried not to do it, boat 1. They tried not to sail up the middle, but they ended up accidentally sailing up the middle. It didn't really work out for them. 12 crossing. 12 actually might be moving into second place. Wow, look at this. They're in a little breeze all on their own. I didn't know you could buy breeze in this race. That wasn't in the SIs. But it looks like 12 purchased their own little puff and is crossing the top to move into second place. Way to go, Dallas. Nicely done. Abe Gamble and Ann Morley have moved into second place. I'm going to get out of the way because I am in the race course. And boat 12 is about to round in second. Still all sorts of mix-ups happening in the middle as people are trying to figure out where the breeze is and trying to get to it, which is an impossible task. But they're doing their best. Boat 12 is rounded in second. The rest of the fleet is consolidating a little bit now that there's breeze filling in. Nice. Roll tech, 16. Whoosh. Yeah, they should just do 10 more of those right now. Way to go, Sasha and Quinn. Those girls love sailing in these boats. I remember when they were, I think, gosh, those girls, they must be 17 now. I don't know. I remember when they were like 12 and they were summer camp counselors, and they would come down after 8 hours a day on the water, and they would steal the FJs and go sailing, and they'd get in trouble. The sailing director at the time, whoever it was, the coach or whatever, would be like, "You're not allowed to take out the boats." And they would be like, "Yeah, you're right." And they would say they're sorry. And the next day they'd do it again. They just wanted to keep sailing. They loved it so much. It was awesome. And it shows they have amazing boat handling skills. All right, 17, it's up and down, finally around in third. And they got some breeze and they're moving, followed by 1. Poor Wyatt did his best, and he made some good moves, but the luck of the draw was not with him today, and he is in 4th place now. Boat 3 has moved up. We'll see if they hold their 5th. Representing the Sunfish Fleet. While Teddy and Harry tack to try and get a piece of them and maybe move into 5th. On the final, well, not the final upwind, on the second upwind. So boat 8 about to round for the last upwind. And boat 12, not going to say not catchable because anything could happen in these light winds, but solid leads. 17, the Gregonos, Sonia and David, and boat 1, Wyatt and Thalia. There's a race. It's not a toss-up, but that is definitely a race. Boat 3, lots of space to try and catch. Those two bringing some breeze with them, and it's the most breeze we've had all day. Not all day, all race. Moving fast. Maybe not enough to compress, but maybe they are moving. Boat 3, Calvin and Jackson in the Sunfish, move it at a solid, 2.5 knots. When we have the Rombergs and the Gregonos, the wind hasn't yet got to them yet. Oh, poor Gregonos. They worked so hard to get that third, and now they're getting passed by Wyatt, moving into fourth. And Calvin and Jackson are steaming up. I don't think Calvin and Jackson have enough to catch them, but they are steaming on them. Oh, man, is there any worse feeling? I just don't think there is. When you've worked so hard and you're doing all the right things, and the other guys are in the breeze, and it's just not fair. Oh, it's rough. But now the breeze has gotten to 17. So they're going to be able to hold their inside, maybe. They're passing us at boat 12. Having a great regatta. Super consistent. If we could just throw out... Oh, no, sorry, my bad. That's 10. My bad, that's 10. Until this race, very consistent. This one, they just got kind of hosed. Followed by 16. And then 9. 4 about to round. And then 2. 9, Robert Bennett and Camille Bennett. Robert is our sail training commander this year. And he has been a tireless supporter of all the sail training. It's not just the juniors. Ryan has done an amazing job, along with a whole lot of people I want to try and name, with the adult sail training. Really fantastic. It's great. You come down on a random Tuesday and there's 30 adults, many of whom have never sailed, all learning how to sail. It's really great. And I listen in on the classes, and they're just so well taught. We have so much talent here teaching our friends how to sail. 4, rounding at the top, Dom and Rima. Representing the multi-hulls. And then boat 2. UT with Dennis Kazishian and Mark Carrella. That was the horn for the finish of boat 5. Boat 8 with 4 bullets and a third. Lucy and Elsa Brock. Representing the J80 fleet. And they do have a throw out, so I do think it is now mathematically impossible for them to not win this part of the regatta because a throw out was purchased for them, which means congratulations to Karen Bogish, who probably just won the whatchamacallit, the Calcutta. Way to go. But second, third place, still wildly up for grabs. Second was 12. Yeah, we think so. Yeah, for sure. So, yeah, overall, yeah. Second place, boat 12. Let's wave. Wave hi, guys. You can't hear my commentary, but my whole thing is, I've been saying it, like you, people don't remember, used to sail for Scott freaking Young. And you have not forgotten. Thank you. It's like riding a bike. We got the experience with the new young guns here. I love it. Abe is great. All right. And then finishing in third and fourth. Oh, it's tight. We have Romberg and Gregono. It looks like Romberg eked it out. Really looks tight. Yeah, I think Romberg got it, and then Gregono for third and fourth. And then coming up to round in fifth place is going to be boat 3. We haven't heard from the race committee yet if they're going to run another race. Jim is a very optimistic dude, so I could see him trying for a 6th. Let's go over and see what he says. We have a minute. Wow. Poor boat 5, who really did not get very many lucky draws, finishes. How are we doing, Gregonos?
Good. It's lovely. Yes. It was Teddy Ray bought you that service.
Boat 3, finishing with a little whistle. Nice race, boys. Race committee has just told us we are gonna have a 6th race. So throwouts are still in play. Hey, nice recovery, guys. Well done. That was a lot of patience, and it was up, down, but you stuck with it. That was nice. Perseverance is what it's all about. Do you have anything to say? Anything positive to say? Wyatt Romberg is famously known for being laconic. Laconic. Look it up for your SATs.
Taciturn.
Taciturn. Terse. Finishing up Teddy and Harry. Teddy and Harry, what do you have to say? You're not supposed to weight shame your son, Teddy. We teach the juniors that we only say we never say hi. And here's our race committee. What do we say, race committee?
Great day. Great day on the water out here.
It is a great day.
Wind's a little shifty. We're adjusting the marks.
There's been wind shifts?
Yeah.
What?
Imagine that on Lake Travis.
Actually, I want to say something about the bots. I couldn't do this without the bots, and I don't mean these people. I mean the bots. They're working really good today. So yeah, it's great. Thank you for getting bots.
We like the bots.
We like the bots.
Yeah. What are you seeing? What's working? What do you see?
Oh, I'm not an expert at these little boats. They're too slow.
What's working is the penalty turns. Making people pretty mad, I think.
Again. The penalty emergence make it hard. All right, we're turning it over, if we haven't already, to James. Talking about 3. Here we go.
Hey guys. Congratulations on the race before when you beat your sisters. Yeah. That was what?
That was a pretty close one.
Yeah, it was a pretty close one. Yeah, they got you. They got the inside overlap on the triangle, and then I didn't really see everything that happened. What happened after that?
We kind of half rolled them without meaning to on the downwind, and then it was really just a race to get to the downwind mark and just kind of fight each other to get clear air.
Nice. And then the upwind seemed pretty back and forth.
The upwind was kind of back and forth until the finish, and then we just pinched them off while we were trying to make the committee boat. It was very close, and it was really just a matter of who had rights and who could team race the other one at that.
Well, yeah, it was good. A good job. We got a potential spam call calling me. I'm going to decline that. There we go. Switching off?
Swatch positions, you mean?
Yeah, swatch positions, yeah.
Yeah, actually we did. I skippered for the first 2 races, and then I let him in skipper because I'm here.
Okay. So they have been swapping. I might have been a little bit far away, so I'm filling them in. You did the first 2 races and then got a little bored?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice. Well, we're going to turn you loose, but before I do you have words of wisdom to any frogs looking to get into sailing?
Well, tomorrow there's a Roadrunner fleet launch where we'll talk a lot about our fleet, and you should definitely come to that. Everyone's invited. There's food.
Food. Okay. Are there flies?
probably will be around the boat.
I like crickets.
Crickets won't be on this.
Oh, some. Well, I might, maybe I'll hang around afterwards. Cool. All right. Good luck. Actually, I don't know if crickets work too well. I haven't looked that up, but I know I like fries. And fries, why not? That was fun to hear how they beat their sisters. Oh, I should have asked them what they at the end, because I swore I thought I heard some starboard being yelled, and both of them were. Yeah, let's go chat to the 8 boat. That was a good plug. 420 stuff tomorrow. The 8 boat is removing water from their boat. I don't know if anybody bought any to put in their boat. So I got a question about the finish of that last race with your brothers. Was there yelling of starboard and you're both on port? Yeah. Oh no. All right, so there was a starboard boat at some point, and they tacked back to try to get some wind, and then they came back and they actually got pinched off and couldn't make it. That's how that happened. All right, where's that 10 boat? Let's go chat with them. The only winners other than the 8 boat so far. Well, if I'm not mistaken, this is the last race where you can buy a throwout. So do that, and yeah. What are they saying? Oh, left. We'll come left. Okay. You have any advice for frogs looking to get into sailing? Yeah. Hello. Well, I have legs. Thanks. I got arms and legs, and I'm not going to show anybody my legs, but promise me, they really exist. They're really good for jumping.
He's taking us. I mean, do your thing. I'm just letting you know we're in the show right now.
Okay. All right. We are back for what is the that was 2 minutes in the last race. I believe the last race. Race number 6. And we have a crew swap in boat 8. They have decided to swap places. Elsa Brock is now steering for her older sister Lucy Brock. There are throwout shenanigans happening. I don't have all the details, but we believe there have been 2 throwouts purchased for the ensigns, which put them right now ahead or virtually tied with boat 8. Right now ahead. Right now ahead of boat 8. However, depending on how the throwout math happens, we will see. Scores are super tight all the way across the board. Buy some throwouts, people. Especially for the ensigns just got their second. They can't get another one. 1 and 17 could benefit. 3 could benefit. Not 100% sure about 8. We're not really sure how that weird throwout math plays out. 8 is solidly in the lead, but only have 1 throw out, whereas 12 has 2. Between all the people in the boat here, we only have 3 math and physics degrees, and we can't figure it out. That's 20 seconds. The wind is light. 8, 17, 3, and 9. Oh, come on. What are you doing? Sorry. Oh, we also have a crew swift in boat 10. Harry Rave is now steering for Teddy. 3, 2, 1, gun. And boat 8 steered by Elsa. Not an aggressive start. Being rolled by 12, but they tacked away. Smart move tacking away. Very good. 3 wants to go. 8's going to go. 9 tried hard, but it was a bad start. Underneath 17. 17 tacking, good move. Oh, the Bennetts are going to have to squirrel away. Oh, that's rough. And 3 went, and I don't know what lesson I need to say about clear air to my handsome young twin sons who just tacked directly in boat 17's bad air. I don't know. It's okay. 17 is in first place right now. They did not have the best start, but they got in this lefty, and they are sailing up the lake looking good. Boat 8, not super fast right now. Nope, I take it back. Boat 10 is, you can't see them right now, but they are punched out, going fast. 17 still ahead. Yep, so 17, then 8, but 8 is kind of getting rolled by 17. Not super fast right now. This is a W1, up and down, quick race. There is breeze, should be fast. Boat 10, kind of sailing out of the breeze. But Harry Rave is a fast driver. Boat 3, who I was unfairly making fun of them tacking in the bad air, but they are in the breeze. They are making the mark. They are in the top 5 race boats right now. And in boat 9, when it's this left at the start, even with a bad start, having to peel out, right back in the race. And the boats who started down by the boat, not doing so great. It's been the pattern all day. This big lefty coming down, mixing it up. Boat starting to come back across. Wyatt Romberg in boat 1, tacking to come back across. 17 looking to make it. Big roll tack. Boat 10 is already tacked. I don't think they're going on the ley line. Yep, here they go. They're going back, and they tacking right on boat 3, the Brock boys, with a hard roll tack. That was a really good roll tack. That was the best roll tack we've seen all day. Let's see if they repeat it. Big roll. Oh, look at that. Boom. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Teddy Rave was a college sailor at Dartmouth, and that was the roll tack of a Dartmouth man, I do believe. Yes, quite, what? And boat 17 in first place with the Gorgonos, followed by boat 10 with the Raves. And then boat 8 with the Brocks. And boat 3 with the other Brocks. And boat 1 with Romberg Brandaw in 5th, coming around. Boat 12, gonna make it, holding off 9, gonna make it. Oh, it's gonna be slow, they're having a pinch. And 12 makes it around. It is confirmed by the race committee this will be the last race. Boat 1 in 5th place, followed by 12, who after their throwouts are in 2nd overall. We'll see how the scores show up. And then the Bennetts having their best race yet in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th place. Oh, 7th place, but trying to pass Doc Gamble's grandson, Abe. Boat 16, Sasha and Quinn. Following behind with 4, Dom and Rima, and then 5 and 2, Mark and Dennis and Nick and Sarah. Nicholas Carew is in college at Texas A&M Corpus Christi. And Sarah has been a big part of our adult sail training, working with Linda and Ryan, all those guys. to make our adult sail training probably the best in the state, honestly, from what I see. All right, we're coming to the bottom of the last race. And 17 still in the front. 8 maybe not reachable, but maybe regional. 10 totally not rocking their way down the course. That's cool. Might actually get a piece of 8. Yeah, might. We'll see how this plays out with 3 right behind him. There we go. Yep, 10's going to get a little piece of 8. 17 is going to round clear ahead. Well, at this point, 3 might have a piece of 8. 8 needs to jibe, bro. Yep, 10 squeaks in to round in second. And 8 right behind him. 3 having a swing ride. 8 rounding super wide to try and get in tight. Are they going to make it? No. They're going to round with in a bad lane behind 10. Oh, actually, no, they did it. Whoa, nicely done. They have a lane. They're going to be able to hold that, and they are all making the finish. All 3 of these boats making the finish. 3 doing the same thing, wide and tight, coming out with a very tenuous lane. But it looks like they're going to be able to hold it. But 1 rounding in 5th. 3's going to have to tack out at some point, probably 10 as well. 8 holding a lane. The wind has gone slightly right. They're not making the mark anymore. They're going to have to do a tack. The move is to go all the way to the very last second, tack and cross the boat. But 10 may not be able to hold it. They've already been pushed back a little bit. 17 extending. 8 making moves on 10. When 10 tacks, 8 will not be able to cross, though. 8 might be able to leave out. I do not think so. In the meantime, boat 3 trying to hold off boat 1 and hold their position with 8. 10 tacks and 8 ducks. This is the right move. 8's going to go all the way to the boat and then tack. 17 tacked a little early, but still solid commanding lead. Here goes 8 tacking on the starboard ley line. This is the move. Not a great tack, though. And 10 coming up on port, going to have to duck. 17 tacking on 10. Lots of action. Boom, boom. And there we go for the finish. 17 taking the win for the last race. And then 10, second place. 8 sneaking ahead of their brothers. And then 3 sticking in for a 4. Nicely done. Nicely done, everybody. 1 trying to get the 5. But 12 coming on hard. But 1's got it. 1 getting the 5. 12 coming in with the 6 for a solid performance. And rounding up the last race of the day. 9 and 16. Boat 4. Trying to do something on the right, but getting past. Oh, it's rough over there. 16 made a move. Going to come in for the 7th place. Ooh, but 9 got a little inside lift there. Whoa. 9 just got a little something, something. Little something, something. But it's not enough. Boat 16 and 9. And here come the race winners for the last race.
We were second there.
You were second?
We were second. We did find
Oh, 17 got him.
the faster combination is the fat guy in front.
You heard it straight from the horse's mouth. The faster combination is with the fat guy in the front. I am not your race committee, sir. I can neither confirm or deny. But it looks like it is. All right. That wraps it up for the racing portion of the AYC Fleet Challenge. While we were chatting with Teddy and Harry, boat 9 and 8 finished. Oh, no, 8 finished early, and boat 9 finished. And then boat 4 is about to cross, followed by 2 and 5. Here come our, what'd you guys get, third? Elsa and Lucy, what do you guys have to say about the day?
Maybe I'll check that.
Eloquent as always. All right, and we are getting the very last finishes. Then we're going to sign off. Boat 5 crossing, and then boat 2. We want to say thank you to Jim Casto and everybody in the race committee boat for running some great races on what turned out to be a super fun day. And we will see everybody at the party and the games, because the AYC Fund Fleet Challenge is only just getting started. Woo! I say Texas, you say fight. Texas, Texas. That's it. All right, we're signing off. We'll see you guys on shore. Great racing day, guys.
All right, we're live. Congrats on that win on that last race. How'd you do it? How'd you do it? Reasonable start. Yeah, 10 got a good start, but they started on port pretty much, and then you're at the pin. Nice. And then you had them at the windward mark, right? You had them at the windward mark, 10? Yeah. Nice. And then you were way home from there. It's nice downwind, he said. He says his crew is giving advice not to run boats aground. They could do a penalty to her to get out of it. Okay, we got the 4-boat has a 4-deck paddler. You're almost surfing. Nice race that last one, Robert. Nice. Yeah, that helps. He says we do better with more wind. All right, the rain is picking up as we are getting off the water.
Zach, I did move it around with the people we have on right now.
Won the proverbial
It does help
trailer race. Not that there's any trailers to worry about today, but I guess the dock race. Oh no, somebody else did actually. I see the 10. They were second. One
We just need a permanent fix.
has a red sail. I believe that's the number 3. They may not have won a race to win the dock race. They were for a few races and beat their sisters. Well, I'm sure they're gonna savor that forever. Nice. I decided not to go. I don't know if I'm live. Oh, I am live. Let's go interview some people.
Thank you.
All right, that was fun, Ryan. I've never been interviewed while breaking down a boat, but I'm about to do it to other people. Whoa. Looks like he's done this before.
Why does it matter?
Nice win, guys. Up to the last race, you're the only ones to beat the 8 boat.
We were second in that last race. I think Dragonas beat us.
Yes, they did. Yeah. Yeah.
No, it was good.
Yeah. He said somebody should have made them spin.
Good fundraising.
Do you do a bit of trash talking while you're out on the water? No? Uh-huh. Before you got on the water, my nickname for you was Trash Talktician. This is all we win is sportsmanship awards and first stage place. No thanks. Hello. You guys had a close call at some point. I don't know if it was on Jeff's feed, but full control of a very aggressive, slow roll tack. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, we got a good view of your keel. Well, centerboard. Sorry. Yeah, I got a picture of it on my phone, I think. It was pretty cool. Remind me to get it to you after. Trying to get everybody some camera time. Yeah, you're live. You guys had some good races in there. I saw you in the top 4, top 5. Did you have any top 3s? Yeah. Yeah, right? Yeah, I think I would believe that. Well, who you were representing? Roadrunner fleet. Okay. The Melgus bid a lot on them. All right. Yeah. Yeah, the most for you guys. Yeah. Cool. Let's see, who have we not talked to so far? 2 boat. How'd you guys find it out there? You're on camera, by the way.
It's good.
Yeah, nice. Yeah.
Very shifty conditions.
Very shifty, indeed. Yeah. Starboard.
Ah!
I love a good hearty off the water starboard. Out of context, especially. All right, I think we got everybody in an interview at some point, or somebody from every boat. Well, that was a fun day on the water, and we're gonna head back to the club and do more. So, my understanding is right. Who's the 8 boat representing?
Yeah, ensigns.
No, you guys are the ensigns.
Oh, we are the ensigns.
Yeah.
Which boat?
The 8 boat. J80, I would believe that. Okay, so it's J80s, and you guys are competing for
expensive.
Yeah.
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 But
yeah.
they were, I didn't.
No.
They aren't? Okay.
Okay, Melgus is at 10. Okay.
I didn't pay attention to who or what fleet
That's
was
fair.
much in.
Yeah. And it's quite appropriate that they got a 8 in their sale number. All right, well, I think I'm going to get out of the rain and head up back up to the club. Although I'm going to wait for a little bit. Don't want to step on any sales.
All laughing.
I was over on the side of the time. Yeah. I was like, going for it. Come on, you yell out.
Well, they weren't yelling it loud, so I was like trying to repeat it to you guys because, like, they were saying. It, but
Robert
y'all
said
couldn't
that he was over at the pin side and wondered if maybe they weren't going to be over, and then boom, 9 over early. Had to go back. There were a lot of over earlys today. I was surprised they weren't over earlys that first race.
It was tight, but there's a lot of really good sailors here. Like,
Yeah.
they've been doing this a long time, so they're going to be on it.
Yeah.
Like, on it. And you saw that.
Yeah.
Like, every race, 6 or 7 boats were like an inch away. It's really cool.
That
And,
second race, though. Woo.
Yeah.
The first attempt at the second race. Yeah.
I was,
lots of over.
well, when the wind's left, you don't see the over earlys as much, and we kept getting those lefties.
Mm.
When the wind was right and the line's so short, then everyone's pushing.
Oh, yeah.
And you would see it when the wind would go right and pick up, boom, everybody's over. Yeah. But a lot of talent here. I mean, these guys, like Nick here, has been sailing these boats for years and years and years.
Yeah.
So, a lot of talent. Yeah. It's really fun to watch.
It is.
Yeah.
Well, it's fun working with you again on the water.
That was good. We'll do it again next year.
Yeah.
We need to get the little squares that say like AYC, so we can be like in the booth.
Oh, God. Yeah, that would be funny.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, we were talking with what's his name? John. He was telling us we need the guys who come up and say, this is the first time that a red-haired sailor from Lake Travis has, gotten a bullet in since 1976.
I have some stats to back it up. I had some scribble on a piece of paper, but it did not go back before today. Like the 9 boat is just about ready to be left for the next participants of another day. All right. The rain is still coming down a little more.
Not spinning.
All right.
Work today was having. That was awesome. Really? I wish I'd known. I would have said it. I didn't know that. I need more Good job, Bomber.
All right, Palmer.